away in disgust.
I'm sorry, what just happened?
Steve, look at the health bars just trickling down.
They're running out of time.
Beautiful boot from Junbin. Oh my word. Oh, they're making the hard work.
Look at that Shu coming in with the Nano 2. This might just be enough.
Hello and welcome to the OWCS Asia Wildcard. I'm Achilleos here with 9K, guiding you guys through the action as we determine which of these teams is going to be making it to the LAN event in just a few weeks' time.
I think this is my first time to do the broadcasting of the wildcard, but I think everyone just really practiced really hard for this one. I think. So.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
This is do or die. You got to be able to make it here if you want a chance at getting onto that LAN stage, if you want a chance to then be able to qualify to go over to DreamHack Stockholm. So this is for all of the marbles. We've got 3 teams that are going to be battling it out in a little bit of a mini round robin here today. And the one who's left standing is going to be the one who advances. And the ones who fall to the wayside are the ones who will have their season in 2024 come to an end.
I really think that. Did you saw a very earlier time they showing up the DreamHack one? Yeah. That is probably the player also see during this time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They've been watching, they've been paying attention. Yeah. You know that they've been seeing that hype video. They know it's on the horizon and they want to be able to get there onto, the biggest stage here, the OWCS circuit, to be able to potentially crown yourself as, kings of this year. Yeah. Because stage 1, that's done and dusted. Whoever rounds out the year with a victory by lifting that trophy over at DreamHack, that's going to be the team that gets remembered going into 2025.
I mean, every time if you fish the last one, it's everything.
Yeah, exactly. It all comes down to that. I mean, you could win every single stage if we were going off the original Overwatch League. Yeah. You could win every single stage, but if you don't win the grand final, then it doesn't really matter too much because everyone's going to think about that team who lifts the trophy at the end of it all. So pressure is certainly going to be very much ramped up for all 3 of these teams. Varrel currently finding themselves in a position that they probably didn't expect, having to play through this to be able to make it over for yet another international competition. USIA with a position to potentially be able to join us here in Korea. But then Pokerface wanting to further reinforce the number of teams that we have from Korea representing here on home soil.
And also, when I first time came here and saw the name of the Varrel, I was surprised a lot. Yeah. No one expecting from the last one because last stage, I think Varrel was dominate the whole Japan listen, but this time they're wildcard right now.
Yeah, it's definitely new, uncomfortable territory for Varrel to be in. As overall, their season has still been relatively good. It just hasn't been nearly as dominant as it was in that stage 1. I mean, the dropping the series to the likes of Lazuli and whatnot, hurting them completely. So we'll see what does happen here. As we take another look, we are at the wildcard portion of the graphic now, which means that we just have a few more steps to take. Of course, we do have playoffs still to be played out with the finals for Japan on the horizon over on Sunday, as well as rounding out OWCS Korea. Pacific right now is kind of the only region that after today will be fully wrapped up, depending on how USIA performs.
Yeah, because USIA, I think their player have a really high potential and a lot of potential to be they can be grabbed to be this wild card, and they're just slightly away from that. And I think this is an opportunity giving them to be a lot of energy and a lot of a momentum and a motivation to be a grind to be coming. And look at this one, and the Crazy Luck and Pokerface, they are 3-0 from the last time, but Pokerface, they also get from the 1 point from the Jeddah division who make the final. It's meaning a lot of points. Pokerface is also doing a great season of this year compared to last time, because last time I think Pokerface was really far away from who can get a chance to be top 4, but this time they approved a lot of points why they changed loser, why they spend a lot of time for that. I think they're making a lot of good history. And also Japan, Lazuli and Yam Gaming is making who gonna be making the champion for here. They're locking the seat, and Yam Gaming at the Street 1 Varrel was extremely hyped me a lot in that time because no one expected from the Varrel gonna lose, and Yam Gaming also making so much great storyline, and this is the reason why we learned this kind of like a tournament system, and this is like a prove a lot of point. And yeah, probably Varrel also like have a really a lot of point. They wanna be back to the grab at least wild card and try to become to Korea for doing the LAN game.
For Insomnia, it's of course very bittersweet. A team that was at the top for quite some time and was looking like they were potentially the new #1 squad, or always chomping at the heels of Varrel, but ultimately fell to them in that last-ditch moment, that last opportunity to be able to try to make their way in for the wild card. But on the opposite side, I mean, we've got 99 Divine, Lead Esports, both looking incredibly strong coming into this one. So I'm very curious how everything is going to shake out once those teams come back over to LAN. Tried to make a splash last time out over in stage 1. Didn't, you know, they built up some decent fights, were able to take some maps here and there, but I'm very curious to see how both of those squads are going to be looking, you know, basically formerly known as DAF as well as Honeypot in that regard.
Yeah, also 99 Divine was like almost like a guarantee. Everyone expecting their side to be they gonna be win that time, but Bleed Esports like during like a loser bracket, there looks like a on and like achieve a lot of like a theory, a lot of way to be making their game better, and that is making grab the chance to be like a 4-2 at the final. And there's a really love to see like a loser bracket learning story line for me.
Yeah, I mean, a really good resurgence from them. Just getting their revenge in pretty dominant fashion, only dropping the 2 maps, stopping it from going the full 7 in that last game. But here's a little look at our schedule. Obviously, we have the wild card here. And then we're going to start getting zoomed in on the big events here. This is just the Asia schedule, of course. So this is for the major itself. So we will still have the double elimination first 3 days of the tournament happening here at the WDG Arena in Seoul. And then the grand finalists will make their way down to the southern coast on the beaches of Busan to battle it out. Not actually on the beaches. I would love for that.
Me too, me too.
As I don't think that we've had a beach final in esports in a considerable amount of time. Probably not since like StarCraft 2, maybe.
I think it's pretty long time I haven't seen it.
I don't remember if the StarCraft Remastered event was on the beach or not. I remember it was in Busan.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
That might have been the last time we had anything on the beach. And then as far as like outdoors for Overwatch, I'm pretty sure that hasn't happened since Apex Season 3.
Yeah, I think so too. Apex Season 3 was kind of glory in that time.
I mean, right at the base of Lotte Tower. 4th tallest or 5th tallest building in the world. It was incredible. But now we'll see, though, how these 3 teams do square off. So 4th seed from Korea, 3rd from Japan, 3rd from Pacific to try to battle it out and see who is going to be coming out on top to be able to clinch that final spot.
Yeah, everyone have a really reasonable like a point to be they can making the wild card the chance to get it, because I think Pokerface definitely they prove a lot of point. They are a strong team, and Varrel is definitely the best team in the Japan region long time, and USIA was like showing a lot of potential at that time, and that is the one of the reasons. Really hard to say which team gonna make it today the wild card team. Yeah, I can't say like which team gonna be grabbed the wild card.
I think it's a difficult one. I think that you would favor potentially Pokerface, just given that they are here in Korea. They scrim against the Korean teams, which typically are going to be the strongest ones. But Varrel, if they start showing up, you know, in the form that they were able to put up in stage 1, they absolutely could take down Pokerface. Pokerface, you know, they've been on a bit of an upward trend as of late, but Varrel could just resurge and suddenly look dominant. So I think that this first series very well could just determine the entire outcome of this wildcard, depending on which one of these 2 teams shows up and comes out with the victory. But we never know if USIA is going to be able to catch us by surprise either. But let's take a look now at Pokerface. They do have a very deep roster of players to pull from. And off the rip, we're going to be seeing Choi Se-won on the benches. Jaewoo as well as Proud coming in on the DPS lineup, and then Belosria in for the tank.
Yeah, this is a very interesting point, because last time the Ashe nerf from the hot picks patch is making a lot of team like a bit away from the using like the Ashe anymore. But Proud is playing me about this might be they can learning still the Ashe, or maybe Proud gonna play some different hero. But Jaewoo is very specialist on Tracer, and he's proving a lot of like a potential. He is the best tracer in the Pokerface. But Proud, he showing a lot of good point when he played his scan, but not sure about the today. And yeah, this is gonna be like a log in this loser in the almost like a 80%. I think Mint is only play when they're required to be play with the Lucio, but most of the time this is gonna be like the best loser from the Varrel to be like approved a lot of time. And Cloud put the Juno in here.
Hey, he's saying Juno's my new favorite.
Yeah, it's actually.
I'm gonna bring that one out. I mean, we got two of the newer heroes in here with Nico as well, favoring that venture. But yeah, my eyes are gonna be resting on this DPS lineup a bit here for the side of Varrel, because they went from being so utterly dominant, basically untouchable in stage 1, to now having, you know, still good moments, still showing that they are still incredibly mechanically gifted, but also have been a bit more prone to make mistakes, to make overreaches, to try to go in a little bit too deep for a little bit too long, and then end up getting punished.
I really think so too, and I also love to play Juno. I mean, Juno is really giving a lot of like energy for the a team to be like can learn like a lot of different comp, and that is making a lot of pro player try a lot of a different comp. So we might be can see another thing today also. Yeah, I'm really hard to waiting for what they're gonna be do, and this is different reason. Different reason always not play at the same comp a lot of time, so it's hard to waiting to see. And Nepal especially, Bull was really good. His kind of normally not really good map. This one, that is the reason I was kind of curious about the why Proud play. What he gonna be play, and now we can see.
Yeah, we will get ready to find out here what he's going to be bringing to the table. But you mentioned the ball. We've got Bolistria in the lobby. If we go over to the likes of Sanctum as well, potential maybe for that Arisa to come out, which we've been seeing some smatterings of here and there. As of course the players, we'll get a quick shot of the arena, but the players, they're playing online. We've got the 3-way international competition happening. Players are not in the arena themselves right now, but they're playing for that opportunity to go back into the WDG studio here in Seoul in about 2 weeks' time.
And also, QK is really good Echo, and Nico also a good Tracer, meaning they're probably going to do like a Echo Tracer with the Diva. This is like a very, very standard comp with the Juno, with the Kiriko, and Boar May with the Juno Brig.
Okay. Very interesting here from the side of Pokerface. This is a very big mishmash of a composition, it would seem, I think is the best way to put it for now. But let's see how it works in play. As for now, Jwoo is looking to try to get some neutral damage in. But as he goes in for Mihawk, he's just going to be taken down. Simple's able to claim that kill. Now, likely just going to be a reset here for the Divas. KSG will go off the side of the map. Jwoo able to go ahead and gain credit for that to build up towards this barrage. And that is going to be Pokerface winning the first fight. Just Simple taken out.
I mean, after Ash nerf, May is play most of the time for like his scan. So that is listen like a May is pretty standard comp to play, and that is good hero for the play. But I never expecting using with the Bull May together at the same time. And especially, I didn't know Jay also can play Para. And Echo.
Back, Yuki at risk. Will get picked off. Simple does get traded out. KSG able to find one on the opposite side. Now Jay in a bad spot. He ends up getting shredded. Well, will deny access here from the Diva for a brief little moment as he tries to keep everybody else protected. For now, Pokerface, they're going to have to concede a little bit of space. Attempted to pick on that pile driver, not going to be found. And Varrel are able to find the flip here for themselves. For Pokerface, just about to have all 5 members back clustered together to try to get a retake going.
And also, Juno Brig is really good to counter enemy Diva comp, but I think they only can counter Diva because Echo Tracer is hard. Okay. Yeah.
A quick little trade out, though, is that Orbital Ray is going to be invested from the side of Cloud. Simple still lagging behind, trying to get his because he has just been the primary target from the side of Varrel. Orbital Ray going to be expiring here soon as KSG. Self-destruct at the ready. Going to have to be used to try to clear out this point. Flip still being threatened. Not yet gained from the side of Pokerface, but they clear it out just enough to go ahead and get back into control and regain and maintain the lead. Cloud dead on the back end likely means another reset here necessary for the side of Varrel. So it's going to be back to the starting board.
Yeah, Juno, the best partner is a little questionable mark, but a lot of pro team, as I know, they play most of the time with the Brick because Juno's self, like a skill to be a survivor is not really good, so it's really hard to be played together the Brick. The second best, I think, is a Kiriko, the same reason, and this hammer.
Wreaking havoc where possible. Is driving him over to the side, not opting to go for the pile driver. As it's a continued rush out from Mihawk, looking to try to escort them forward onto the point. Very far back pull here from Jwoo. Looking for a target, but not in a position to try to utilize that barrage at all. We'll have to push forward up into the action if he wants to make that happen, but they would love to KSG have the back first and foremost, but Proud right click comes across. Kyuki going to be taken down, finds another, as Cloud will be eliminated. That is a very poor timing on the fight victory here, the fight loss I should say for Varrel, given that it's already at 86%. Pokerface, if they can get the stagger on the KSG, that is going to basically be the round over.
This is a really clean like a play for the Pokerface, but I think still they have a chance to get Varrel because they have like an active copy, and Duplicate is really one of the best ultimate for the 10 control on one side.
Oh, well, it was in a really bad spot.
Nice kill.
Way too deep. I think he was trying to get on the flank angle to set up for the barrage. Either way, he does get picked off. Blizzard at the ready. Crowd just turning his sights away from that D.Va, not looking to invest it, not wanting it to get taken down by that D-Matrix, but now he has it layered in on the point. Cuts it about in half, but everybody else is completely corralled into corners. Nico Cloud going to fall to the wayside. The rally pop and fix it. Just go ahead and seal the deal. KSG now last one alive. Has himself to try to buy a little bit more time, but he will not be able to survive as the baby D.Va. Will kill Jwoo, but ultimately, it's Pokerface taking this opening round of Shrine, 100 to 29%.
I think this is a very interesting like each other like a learning comp. I think that map Kiriko is really hard to survive with the Juno, and that is like a really Pokerface. Don't have like a good dive hero together because the Mei and Para both is not good dive hero. Okay. They're just simply just like forcing by Para, and even they have a D.Va Echo together, Para is still really hard to kill over target because Juno and Brig is still giving enough healing to the Para. So this is a really interesting choice to be like a playable time. So I'd love to see this one. Yeah.
Well, got a big question about Proud. He delivered. Looking very clean when it comes down to the Mei.
And Mei is also his scan low a lot of time and loves and right now the Mei doesn't have like a damage. Oh my god. We saw from during the fight.
Yeah, we are just right into it. No point to be unlocking in 6 seconds here. It seems well, they're just going to be plus forwarding in on top of these players. Cloud and Kyuki both going to be taken down. And that should be Pokerface once again grabbing first control. Now Proud off the Mei. Swap for Jwoo to be piling that one as he's going to be picking up the Sojourn.
This is making more sense about the why they like a player for this hero. Yeah,
Hunters cannot be found.
Healing
now just going to be taken out.
Yes, Bulls is pretty good.
This is a pretty dominant start here from the side of Pokerface.
Yeah,
already establishing control here of the choke, and Nico's going to be swapping over onto that Venture.
Yeah, this is also making sense because I think Brig is really hard like against the Venture because of the Venture like the space control is pretty strong. And only the problem for the Pokerface is probably when the Ventures jump in, they need to decide to making about the push in or push back. So, but oh, nice kill.
Okay, well, Simple going to be taken down as the corpse comes flying down from Bellastria's face. Without the Juno here for the moment, Vix under some fire, trying to stay alive, shield raised, keep himself protected, but there's a drill dash in, and Nico is able to go ahead and isolate and pick him off. Vix it dead, point's going to be cleared out, Pokerface just surrendering control for now over to Varrel.
Yeah, also I mentioned about the Juno Brig is really good to counter D.Va, but he doesn't have like a power to counter like a high ground player like an Echo or like a Venture. This is their weakest point. And oh, nice flank by UK.
Got that Jumbo line now.
Oh,
what's that? Little help people out of the ground and Cloud able to find Simple, taking him out there with the torpedo. But KSG going to be deep next. Self-destruct going to be getting a bit of the fight, but now Proud going to be taking down the rally from Vixen, really keeping them alive. They have gotten the flip back into their control, so they are gaining some percentage here as Bellastria with the Annihilation rolling finds Mihawk. Him down, raises up the shield, but now the ult has expired. Slow field in play. Duke will expire. Kyuki having to backpedal with Bellastria just far too low, will eventually crumble under the pressure. He's taken out. Varrel able to regain control after Pokerface get up to 54%, I should say. Threading another cap here, looking for that flip, but back cap is not going to be coming through. And Simple has just been having a very rough game so far.
yeah, I think Simple is probably going to have a hard time because Venture, Echo, both can possibly kill their backline easily with the D.Va, and the Pokerface doesn't have like a backline pressure. When doesn't they don't have a backline pressure, the Kiriko and Juno both can make it so much better of their situation. Because last time Belosera was played, the Hammond, and Hammond is okay, good engage.
Incident rushes there. It's going to be the orbital ray in response. Cloud down low, trying to backpedal, but Simple does manage to find that kill. A little revenge here. Found for Pokerface Juno as Simple does nearly get taken out, but he manages to find Yuki at the same time. And that's just going to be a little torpedo over to the side. Keep Jaewon nice and healthy. Sends it for the kill here onto Nico. Pokerface back in control, looking to regain the lead for themselves.
This is not really good news for the Varrel because Varrel both backline support using their ultimate, and now they only have a bencher ultimate with the Nico. And the Kashi also need to be like a pressure from the side angle, and that means the Pokerface just ignore their backside situation and they can just rush to their main. And they're probably waiting for the timing.
Varrel here, Nico jumping out with that slow field, eats a rail and eats a fist as Melisria just pushes forward, punching away. Proud managing to find the rail headshot, looking to set up for another one here onto Mihawk. Dancing, hiding behind the structures, but eventually will be found. Proud will go ahead and flush him out into the open. The break on the mech, the self-destruct having to be used to tuck away inside, desperately trying to escape. But ultimately, the Baby Diva will fall down. The overtime will bleed out, and Pokerface will get themselves a contentious victory of 2-0 here on Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, I think the last fight, if the Pokerface have a really trouble from the backside from the Diva Keshi and the bencher by Nico, they will have in trouble. But I think they know their situation. Only get the trouble by the backside, their flank. So they just like a pressure their side and they just ignore that and just rush to the main. As a making the damn decision about the winning condition come from there. So they know their weakness situation, they know their strong point, and they're making the clean decision making about how they bring the winning.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall, very good from Pokerface.
Yep.
Just strong performance, proud, just starting things off nicely on the main,
Yep.
swaps over onto the Sojourn, something that he's been known for quite some time, and just continues to look very dominant on it. Simple. Would like to see him, stay alive maybe a little bit more. It was good from Varrel to be able to consistently find the punish on those Junos. But ultimately, it's still not enough. Just being able to cycle that one support constantly out, if you're not able to find the follow-up, it's just not going to be enough to lead to those round victories.
Agreed.
But now, we do, of course, have the map pick getting ready to come through from the side of Varrel, and I'm genuinely curious where they opt to take us, because obviously playing against a Korean squad rather than the Japanese ones that you've been facing the entire stage throughout, it's a very different effort. So I'm curious if it's going to be different map picks and game type form.
And also, Juno Kiriko have a very weakness, like a point about the right now, because Kiriko ultimate is really strong ultimate, but not really good with the Diva, to be honest, and not really good with the Acro also. It's pretty good with the Tracer, so that is the reason like Miho is probably have a hard time using his ultimate on like a specific angle. And wow, I was expecting like TSJ play the Lamatra on this map. That is one of the reasons, because Lamatra ultimate is really good with the Kiriko, and also Lamatra is a good target to kill the break, so that is one of the reasons. But I think they probably have a good a performance from this one from at the scream, and they bring from the here. So maybe the next map is gonna be like a more high ground map, because high ground is probably good with the Echo Tracer and Diva and Juno also and Kiriko also. So I'm expecting they're gonna choose a more high ground based on map.
Okay. I mean, any particularly coming to mind as far as what would be, because high ground. I'm thinking maybe a Paraíso.
Yeah, Paraíso is pretty
Circuit
good.
Royale.
Yeah, Circuit Royale is good. And Circuit Royale? It's not high ground, man. I mean, you bait me.
The start of it is. When you get around that turn, there's there's a high ground map there. The start of it, not so much.
I agree. But yeah, I think definitely Paraíso is pretty good. But Paraíso is also the meaning about that they can learn about without the Juno. So because that is Gab is not really required to using the speed, because I think only the good map with the Juno is required to using the speed. But Paraíso, I think Brig is much more better with the Ana.
Right.
And last time we saw the Falcon and Crazy Laccoon play at the Lamatra together at the Circuit Royale, at the Juno with the Ana. It was pretty believable in that time, so maybe we can see that point also. Yeah, so a lot of chance really hard to say, because Juno is extremely changed the meta, extremely changed about the map the like choice, because that is listen like a pro player probably have more knowledge than me right now. This is my first time today. Know more than me. No, I'm joking. They always know more than me.
Well, I'm curious to see where they do end up taking us here, because I mean we're leaning on maybe hybrid hybrid escorts. What's the over under on something like push or even flashpoint? Do you think that would be okay, or do you really kind of put a lot of credence into the high ground aspect for them?
As my perspective, high ground map, but I think as a player, most of the time they want to play more simple map, because high ground map is not really simple for even their love to play. So flashpoint and push is more listenable.
I mean, looking at the statistics here for the side of Varrel, I mean, you can see a couple of these maps that they have not really lost on. Colosseo being one of the ones that we were talking about. Their Circuit Royale at 71%, but Dorado, Shambali, both have looked quite strong for them. So, curious if they're going to, just lean on to some of these picks here, or if they want to go somewhere completely different.
If I'm Varrel, I'm probably going to choose Dorado or Suravasa most of the time, because not only percentage, because that map is still like a really good diva map. That map still you can dive on strongly. And
you were correct. You mentioned Suravasa, and there it is.
Yeah.
So 63% win rate coming into this game right now. They're looking to add a little bit of added percentage on the top of that one, bolster it a little bit more ahead of the major if they can qualify.
So right now the Varrel is gonna be play with the Devo game with the KSG with the Echo Tracer. If they're gonna do that one, I think right now that Street Hero dive is not have a good target, because if they're not using the backline, the critical, the Diva and Echo Tracer have a hard time to kill level their backline and good target. So they have two options: using the Lamatra to using the same tank to be making them to the opportunity to get the kill level on the front line, or they need to play much more slower comp. Like a Diva with the Mei Ash, like that kind of thing. Like make them to the Lamatra comp need to come to them. Because if they're trying to diving, their comp is much more counter dive comp and have a potential with the Pokerface one. So, yeah, I remember we have a conversation with this.
Right.
Yeah, alligator and crocodile.
Yep. Still not 100% certain.
Oh, they have a piece on it here.
Probably a comp, but either way. Let's see what these comps end up looking like. Looks like it's going to be Kyuki just sticking with this Echo here, so nothing too different from what we were seeing from Varrel in the previous map. Still Mihawk there on that Kitty Coat Cloud on the Juno.
So their backline is really hard to kill level at this point, so they need to be play more long time. I mean, my long time meaning about the Echo Tracer need to be like a first step the resource a lot of out, and then they have a dive opportunity. Without that, they will have a hard time. If they try to dive to at the one time, they will have time. Oh, this is good. This is a good scenario for them. They force a lot of resource. This is the best dive tempo.
That's a really good value wall coming through there from Jwoo. Not a second too late. Does manage to go ahead, cut them off, and allows for the cap to come in. So for now, Pokerface are at least going to be ticking up. As Varrel starts pushing forward, looking to try to rip this out of their grasp. Jwoo's still going to be down low here on HP. Is proud to see target, has a rail built up, takes him down to a sliver of HP, swings the corner. That's going to be a trade out here on the Junos as Cloud and Simple both end up falling. Jump forward, trying to get in on top of this Sojourn, but instead going to be Vixen who ends up falling as the rockets come out flying. Pokerface still, however, in control of this point as Varrel have not been able to gain control. He now going to be taken down. Proud, Jwoo both low on HP as Simple is doing everything that he can to try to keep them alive, but ultimately will not be able to do so for the Sojourn. But Hawk dying, KSG low on HP. It's going to have to be a reset here from Varrel.
I don't know how the Cloud died, but I think if the Cloud not died, their winning side is more Varrel side. But yeah, this point is probably giving to the Pokerface.
Yeah, at this point, 80%. You're still waiting for your Tracer to respawn. Granted, you do have a couple of ultimates here, but do you want to utilize them for an opportunity to go for the touch and try to clutch the fight is the question. We'll have to just wait and see. It looks like they are going to try to play this one out, of course. As up and over the top, there is the touch. Nico able to get himself over onto the point. Pulse Bomb in the back pocket. Can he find a crucial target? Is going to be the question. But instead, before they can even find the setup to pull the trigger, the flashpoint, it just ticks down in overtime. So it goes the way of Pokerface all the same, and now they're going to be suffering some staggers.
this is not really good scenario for them right now because they don't have any ultimate cycle to force them out about the Pokerface ulti. And once the ultimate cycle are learning, the Pokerface have a much more advantage because I mentioned at the Nepal because Kiriko ulti doesn't have a good synergy with this combination. This is one of the reasons like a lot of team not using the D.Va Kiriko together right now. Okay, nice
Alert
one.
and a stick, and that's going to
Nice
be Proud
one.
taken down. Nice there from Nico, and his KSG almost pistoling his way back into the back, cuts around the corner, is able to do it. Down to 48, they cannot find that punish. That could be very costly here for the side of Pokerface, who opted to leave that baby D.Va alone for so very long. Orbital Ray committed there from the side of Simple, but ultimately Varrel are able to gain control. Flashpoint lockdown is theirs. Kyuki, the dude, trying to open things up, but Jwoo's able to find one as Mihawk's going to be taken down. Ice block for Ice block, traded out. Jwoo puts up the wall. He's unprotected. Kyuki zone out here for the moment. The Blizzard now going to be lobbed in. But immediately, he will have that expire as he gets popped out of the Duke. Proud with the headshot, takes out Nico. Rally now rolling. Pokerface taking the inside track over onto the point. Kyuki's going to be picked off. And that is going to be Pokerface now gaining control. Varrel only up to 35%, and Nico immediately realizing that this is not going to work out, and he has to go for the swap. And this time, KSG, I don't think he's going to get a remake.
This is really not good scenario. A lot of point, and I think the best scenario for the Varrel right now, the EMEA ultimate is need to be like a get counter the JO ultimate, and then like force the lot of losers, and they need to be like really scared by Veloster ultimate because Lamatra ultimate giving a lot of space control, and they don't have like really have enough power to counter that. So they'll need to be like play slow.
Dinner rush opened up here from Mihawk. Start working their way down here onto the point. Looking for the rail shot. Goes a little bit wide, but they still just continue to just disrespect the D.Va, push past KSG, ignore him back over on the point. But the self-destruct was committed. They just get into the back line and they rip them limb from limb. KSG now prevented from escaping, frozen in place. And once again, and will just get picked off. They have to kill him for the overtime to bleed down, but ultimately, this is still brutality here at the hands of Pokerface, gaining control and never relinquishing it now at map point.
This,
Jim was still just finding them outside of the spawn.
yeah. Kind of really best scenario for the right now. No, sorry, Pokerface. Because they still Lamatra ulti and the Proud like overclock is can be control the both of the hero, and now Nico need to be really doing like a best scenario for the diving their backline. Even their backline diving, the Cloud like a satellite need to like a settle on time. Without that, I think it's very hard to like deliver any target.
Yeah. And if he finds himself at the back line, Fix is likely just going to pop the rally and immediately have a shield bash set up, try to guarantee a kill. Orbital Ray now going to be coming through here from Simple. Fix under a little bit of fire, but just resting within this beam, keeping himself nice and safe. Rally now is popped. Colosseo, Annihilation, trashing across, just continuously chipping away here at these players. Pokerface is able to go ahead and grab the first lockdown of what could very well be the final flash point here on Suravasa. This again, Ray's punches raining down on top of Nico, just beating him down from above. Finds the kill, Mihawk's dead, and Varrel have to reset once more.
And they're really hard to have a hard time to kill the Proud because Soldier is right now, it's not really valuable as before, but I think this is the best his scan to be like a kiting his scan, and when once like a try to kill the soldier, the valuable is gonna be increased a lot, or the overclock value is still extremely high. So this flank is the I think pretty good scenario for the Varrel, but they will not giving opportunity. They both this is a
Overclock in play, Kyuki broken out of that Duke. Drops down the shot, that one going a little bit wide. Proud just seeking new target, tries to slide in, just get body blocked, and Jwoo's going to be picked off as Nico, having swapped back over onto the Tracer, comes in, finds that elimination, but Cloud is going to be traded out. Considering Rush now committed here to the fight. It's final fight territory for the side of Varrel, one that they absolutely need to win. Find Fixa, the flip getting ready to come through as Nico continues to try to shove them back, and will be able to find Simple. So supportless here are Pokerface, as they will have to reset, and Varrel, they will not go down without a fight.
nice kill by Nico. Nico making the game change a lot because I think without this, only winning scenarios come from there. The ones that like Nico forcing a lot of resource and like oh nice kill by Nico.
Another one.
One more. I think he can do one more at least.
It's getting settled out. I mean, at this point, if you find a good multiple target, just to continue to stop Pokerface from getting a full collective buy, it's worth committing it into the fight. It's like for now, we'll just keep that one in the back pocket.
Oh no.
Varrel. They work their way past 60%, but Kiki's going to be taken down. The rally now popped here from Fixa. Orbital Ray. Damn close here for Simple, and KSG is taken out. But the Struck not going to be able to find a damn thing. Now they are tankless, just trying to maintain control in some way. Swaps over now to the Doom Fist to try to get back a little bit faster. As there's a Pulse Bomb stick going across, but no, will not be able to find any eliminations off the back of that one. Velstria stands tall, the Fist is continuing to fly. Mihawk going to be taking down the Orbital Ray, invested the Blizzard, able to take out Cloud. The Annihilation tears them all asunder. KSG cannot survive, cannot get back over the point for very long, as the cleanup will come through. And Pokerface will get a clean 3-0 sweep here on Suravasa to move up 2-0 in the set.
Yeah, I think right now it's not something the Varrel doing something wrong. I think the Pokerface rotation timing and Pokerface the push time is so much perfect right now, because once they saw the Nico and like Miok was like a flank there, they just suddenly push in that angle and make them to not giving opportunity. It's same as a Nepal Sanctum situation. They just know their calm, strong point and weakness point, because once they surround them, they will have a hard time. So this is like a first fight at the Suravasa. If they're, what is it, Zero didn't do the main wall on time, they probably have like a real hard time to control the point side. I think that is the Varrel doing like a perfectly good, and they need to chasing after they saw the main warded. But I think they don't have like a really have a time for like a secure to like a resource back on to be like a dive, and that is like a Pokerface doing so much great play.
It's a really strong start here for Pokerface. 2-0 in the series. Just need one more. Varrel. We'll see what their map pick is going to be, whether they're going to be able to run it back when we come back from the break.
down.
They're running out of time.
Beautiful boot from Junbin. Oh my word. Oh, they're making the hard work.
Look at that shoe coming in with the Nano 2. This might just be enough.
And we're back. It's time to go into our third and potentially last map of our opening series here in the wildcard round robin. Right now, Pokerface out to a pretty decisive lead at 2-0. 2-0 on Lijiang Tower, 3-0 on Suravasa, looking to cruise their way forward in the standings here. There will be some substitutions as we have Karu coming in for Simple, and I believe we have Choi Se-won stepping in over Jaewoo as well.
Oh, really? So we might be considering something different, or different strategy. Because I think Jaewoo and Cheseon Lo was pretty same, but I think last time I saw like a Cheseon and Jaewoo played together, but once they played not together, the com was not too much changes. So, or maybe Cheseon can play Tracer also.
Yeah, I think it opens up a little bit more flexibility. I mean, Choi Se-won, he is just, he can basically play anything at the highest level. So even though he does have some overlap with Jaewoo as far as playing, Echo, Pharah, that sort of stuff, Genji in that mix, he can just swap over to Tracer, and he's world-class on it. As we do see, Mint is going to be swapping in here for Mihawk. So likely seeing some Lucio play is what we kind of anticipate here.
And or Mint can play Juno and... I can't remember his name suddenly. Cloud maybe can play like a break something, or Mio can play. Mint can play break something like that. So, their last option for here, and because I think this wildcard have every single point is pretty important, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I think they need to be like something different way right now.
Well, obviously, Flashpoint out of the pool now after that previous map of Suravasa. So where do you look to go if you are Varrel? The hybrid push as well as escort available to you, with still some very respectable win rates up there, 100% win rates across every single category with Paraiso, New Queen Street, and then Shambali as well as Dorado.
I'm probably gonna choose a push map. I think push map is probably really good, like using Sap. Yeah, as Lucio also, like a lot of Diva is still good on this map, so I think really reasonable to using like that hero. So
maybe a Runasapi then.
Yeah, Runasapi is pretty good map for that. You can street. It's kind of hard because of if the Sojourner is a good player, it's gonna be really easy to do.
It's escort and it's Shambali Monastery. Okay, so likelihood of the Lucio a bit lower.
I'm not really sure though right now. The Lucio is kind of out from the meta right now, and if they're gonna bring the Lucio, I mean, they can still win because you don't need to just follow the meta pick. Because
sure.
And if you're having more comfortable to play like a certain like a strategy or like a hero, this can bring more winning late, and I think this might be that choice. I'm
curious, does this end up just being Varrel saying like, okay, let's go for, if they are going to be running Lucio, do they just go for something that's a little bit more brawly, put KSG on, Aramatra himself, have that venture coming in alongside something like EMEA? We'll have to just wait and see as we get ready to go into this one. So it looks like for now it is going to be Pokerface getting ready to start on the attack. So we'll get a quick little glimpse here. It's going to be Kyuki moving over towards that EMEA. Mint's coming in to play the break. So as you mentioned, we'll just have that one coming through. KSG is on ramp.
Yeah, this is make more sense about why they choose a Mint aim, because Juno Brig is kind of like a guarantee pick and here, and also like they have a really good, wow. Why they just suddenly show the face? I think yes. And May is meta pick, and meta pick is always okay, and Proud is just probably using the Sonic Arrow only because I think still Hanjo is good, but I think if you can play Hanjo, most of the time they choose to play Sojourner or Ash still.
Expecting just for the recon, checks that right-hand side, spots out one. As Kyuki, KSG playing very far forward. Okay, a couple punches. Choice one going to be forced on the ice block nice and early, but it just overwhelmed PSG, cutting off the reinforcements with that May wall from Choice One. And that is going to be the floodgates now opened up here for the initial push. This will get the cart around the first corner at the very least here for Pokerface. As solid cleanup and a very solid start.
Yeah, and also Ana is better pick if you're thinking about this comp strategy, because Brick have a more like a weakest point against the Lamatra, and if you play Lamatra, you will have a hard time against the Lamatra and May also. So this is a little pick, especially when you do attack. Oh, nice play by Varrel.
Yeah, just setting up the shield to try to go ahead and segment anything coming out here from the side of Varrel as KSG once again just getting pressured out here. Decent healing boost coming through. They will be able to keep him alive. His car is going to be down below half HP, steadily streaming back up towards full. But now though, May Walls coming off some of the sightlines here from the likes of Cloud, but Nico was going to end up falling. Belfry to find that one. PSG knocked down to the floor. Cloud at a sliver of HP, and this is just going to be the Blizzard committed to go ahead and guarantee the fight victory. Icicle to the back of the head. KSG will fall to the wayside as the cleanup will continue. Coach gunshot from Proud takes out Cloud. Mint will fall, and that's going to be the cart once again pushing forward. Pokerface off to a roaring start once more.
And right now, once they try to touch the point, each other using probably satellite, and after satellite, the most important ultimate is coming by Nano and Ole. So I think best option for the who can control point is, oh my god, the damage is incredible.
That is a dueling orbital raise, but KSG just cannot survive at all. A hot knife through butter. Cloud similarly going to be falling. Kara taken low, but not going to be taken down. Cloud will go ahead and scoop up 3 here on this Ashe. It's a team kill. And now the push across into point A. 4 minutes and 17 seconds here for Pokerface for the next stretch of the map.
Yeah, I think right now most of the Varrel, the situation need to be like they need to be like get a tempo about their tempo to be pushing right now. And I think they're trying to do some of the point, but Pokerface just have so much information where their location and they're gonna be fight angle. So this isn't making by the Varrel. It's kind of like a love time right now. So Pokerface, they need to be looking for the tempo about the... Okay, look at this one. They're looking at every single angle they try to open by their angle.
And the Bob going to be cut off there by that main wall. Still decent damage on the Dynamite going across.
Now it's a bit looser. Pokerface probably pushing.
Blizzard was committed, but okay, that's going to be double annihilation coming through. You have that nano across on a Belfry, but he's target, so doesn't have the annihilation rolling anymore, whereas KSG will find another kill as Fixit does get taken down. Belfry inevitably going to have to backpedal here, get away from the cart, so for now it will be kept in position by Varrel. Ice block expires. Proud finds that headshot. QP going to be taken out. Trying to escape though, down low to about 50 HP. Belfry in the meantime, he's just so far forward. Just opening up the rest of the space here, shoving people back. In the end, cart control not really sticking in Varrel's hands for very long, but pretty much all the ultimates have been cycled out so far. But Colosseo one just 15% away from having another Blizzard, and that could just be more than enough to go ahead and confirm this cap on B.
And they have a hard time to kill us on target.
Both sides, yeah, struggling to try to just chew through these Ramatras.
Yep.
Belfry continues to open space, and Proud continues to pop. Cloud now is going to be taken out. There's the Blizzard here on the corner, the freeze, the anti. KSG absolutely screwed as Choice One will be able to collect 3 eliminations here for himself. He goes in the back, slept, woken up dead, and that is the cap now with just shy of 4 minutes for the final stretch. Pokerface still looking indomitable.
I think the best option for the Varrel right now is KSG just swap to the Orisa, and because I think Orisa is still the good, like a counter to be like a Lamatra, and they have a hard time like just pushing because they need to play right now the break, and once they try to pushing with the KSG, they will have a hard time with the Bellator or Lamatra. This
Proud, he's out on a wide angle, and Nico's just not ready for it now. They just don't even know still. I don't think it's registered that he's here behind. It doesn't even matter because they're losing the fight on the front lines itself. Just keeping them all pushing forward alongside the Bob with that orbital ray. KSG once again left to his own devices and taken out about 40 seconds from that point B cap to now, and already the cart rounding the final corner here. Pokerface looking to set up a very strong time bank here on Shambali.
This time banking is critical to the wins they get it. And Nico, Bob just shortly on time.
Bomb goes in deep. He's not contesting the card, so they have to replace that position, and ultimately the bomb as well is going to fall. Bellsria going to be taking low. Pops the Annihilation. Now is going to be a threat they have to be concerned about. Rally rolling here from mid. Those are going to be invested. Bellsria going to be frozen up. They're trying to keep him alive. Desperately every heal that they have. The Nano invested on the Bellsria, and he has not been taken down. They just cannot displace this Ramatra. Still alive and in the fight, but for now, Pokerface maybe staves off for a little bit of time. He gets slowed up, but Annihilation starts coming through from KSG. He's antied out. Fists have to come up. Arms raised. He keeps himself protected, and Kyuki nails a much-needed headshot, taking out Choice A1. Up and over the top goes Nico. Will not be able to find the kill there. Bellsria with the armor intact. Will still just be a little bit too tanky to pick off quite just yet. Crowd will fall, and that's going to be a forced reset here from Pokerface at long last.
And right now, Pokerface have a good tool to make for the control space, but if Nico have a free angle to shoot like a shot, I think it's not really matter for them, so it's really dependent hand by Nico. So where they gonna be Nico gonna settle? Can he flank or can he make it the space?
Now it looks like for Pokerface it's gonna be a pretty straightforward shot right up through main here. Orbital Ray now in play. Escorting Bellsria forward as he continues to swing these fists. Blizzard now at the ready. KSG trying to tuck in around the corner, but he's also denying himself line of sight from his support, so he cannot be top back up. He will fall. Bob at the ready. Nico immediately sends it out. Card going to be contested here for the moment. Crowd using his own Bob on the opposite side as Kyuki tries to get in on top of these supports. Fix it down low, but then gets walled off. In the meantime, Proud continues to collect kill after kill. Cloud mid dead. A Blizzard not on the card. Does manage to isolate the supports as Kyuki scoops the kills, but still needs to help keep things contested. KSG comes back on the Doomfist. He's immediately taken out. Kyuki is now dead. And that's the push coming to fruition here from Pokerface. Kyuki doing his damnedest in the back line, but they just cannot keep control of the cart. So with 51 seconds remaining, Pokerface get themselves to the end of Shambali.
Switching sides.
Yeah, right now I think just like a
Initiating
Cloud
match.
need to be like a play more multiple hero, and means maybe just log in for the Juno is make more sense for me, because right now if you do like this kind of brawl mirror, the Brig is not anymore like a valuable, because the Brig is only good against the Diva, and once they using like a different tank hero, sometimes Kiriko is good, sometimes Ana is good, but that's kind of like a multiple option is can be making the Varrel right now have a hard time, because Varrel is one of the signature is they have a wide hero pool and they have a lot of can play like that, but they're kind of sticking like a two, like a this new hero make them to the not enough time to be build up their loser, be like a strong using their strong point, because they only like can play like a limit hero right now. So yeah, and defense, and they're gonna play the fix, gonna play break.
Wait.
And, what?
Uesei Wan is playing Widowmaker.
This is my first time to see that one, I think.
I mean, surely he's played it in the past, but I can't think of.
Yeah.
This feels a little bit like Pokerface maybe getting a little too comfortable. We'll see how this looks though.
But this spot is quite interesting.
It is, and they're just for now trying to keep him obfuscated. Nico dashing around, peeking.
Oh, they
has
saw that.
spotted
They
him.
saw that.
Dash over to the side.
Okay.
If he nails the shot, it's going to be great,
Okay.
but he's just getting bullied out, and he desperately needs some heals. 24 HP, now down to his sliver. Nothing flying his way. As soon as they started healing him up, he's already dead.
He only can shoot one shot.
Okay, well, we'll see if it's going to be a swap, or if he is going to be sticking through this one. No, it's going to be a Farah. So it seems like it was just a bit of a trap play that got sussed out very quickly. KSG nearly can take out Karu here, but continues to push forward, gets the melee hit. Fixa going to be taken down, but KSG will lose his life. So the choke, this forward hold, the spawn control can be maintained from the side of Pokerface, especially as Bellsria has just been an absolute tear in this series.
Yeah, if you want to break this like a choking, you need to using the Ana, because Ana one nade can really, yeah, like that.
5 seconds bought.
Yeah. But I think Means will let have a good ultimate.
Oh no! Proud. Or just right click to find the headshot, and now the Blizzard. Oh hey KSG, this is familiar territory, isn't it? Frozen gets boosted up, put him on a pedestal as they just go ahead and shatter him like a fragile trophy. Fixa will find that one. And the brutality continues. Nico having to roll back into the spawn, having since swapped over here onto the cast. And Choice I mean, he just got onto the Farah. He's at 72% of the rock.
Yeah, you're right. 80. Okay.
Brutalized. Cloud out of a very wide angle, sends in the orbital ray, is able to snap over, finds Choice A1, takes him out, but the rest of the team is still just falling to the wayside. This orbital ray is not enough to keep them alive. Karu, Fixa having both their support ultimates, it's just too insurmountable. It's too much healing throughput.
And QQ now play Para. This make more sense for me. Yeah. QQ only do like a widely fight.
Annihilation at the ready. Rally rolling here from Mint. Barrage still held by Choice A1. Ooh, oops, forward here, the cast. Choice A1 just quickly taking to the skies, trying to escape. This does mention break line of sight. In the meantime, Velasria, Annihilation rolling, just trying to trade back here against KSG. Choice A1 will find one. Barrage gets opened up, but doesn't come up with anything off the back of that one. So Yuki will be able to find two. Choice A1 Proud, both going to be eliminated. And with the DPS being picked off, Pokerface will finally give up on this forward hold, but they have, I mean, they occupied the spawn for so long. 2.5 minutes before Varrel were able to break through.
Yeah, this is kind of like another story, because I think Varrel also know the situation they're gonna be choked there, and I think their strategy didn't have any strategy about that, so it's kind of have a nightmare for them. But I think QQ makes them save them a lot, so they can do a game. He's now looking for the flank.
Taking a little bit low.
Oh, but
As
just
QQ,
marking it.
Yep, getting direct hit there, but does manage to break away. Choice A1 just tucking back as well, but this Blizzard on the corner. That could be the map ender, as it's just 48 seconds now remaining here.
Oh.
Nico's going to be taken out. I mean, that's just going to be a forced reset here. As Choice A1 continuing, they just wait, poke and prod, just hold back Yuki, keep him at bay, stop him from being able to get access in towards the rest of the team. KSG is now in too deep. He's going to be staggered as well as they continue to get bled out. And Choice A1, I mean, he finds Yuki, he finds Mint. They might have just found the match victory here for Pokerface. Already, the time bank is just so damn poor. Even if they push the cart into A right now, it would already be nigh impossible for them to best the time, and they are just not looking to give them the opportunity to even get back over to the cart. Right back over towards the front. QQ drops in the barrage, but he's going to be taken out. Choice A1 just dunks on him. 6 seconds now remaining. The orbital array. This Cloud is just trying to escort himself forward, but he will be melted through that. It's just KSG once again on the Doom to try to create some space, to try to buy some time, but the green HP that he generates is just not anywhere near enough. Yuki comes back in. Another couple of rockets raining down. Choice A1 will clean him up. The overtime will get ready to bleed out. It's just going to be minor touches coming through here. But ultimately, this is the end of the line on Shambali and in this series for Varrel. Pokerface will pick up the victory 3-0.
But Varrel have one more chance to be played against the USIA. And after USIA, the Varrel victory to them and the USIA victory to the Pokerface, I think series is not end right now. And they have a lot of like a learn from, because USIA and Varrel probably learn from this series also. And yeah. I think QQ Para was clean and Main was clean. But it's not a really good scenario for the Nico, because right now a lot of his player have a kind of struggle time after a lot of like a nerf and passion. Juno and giving a lot of opportunity for that, and wow. And Pokerface just like a bit more. I mean, they prove like why they top 4 team in the Korea, sure. And also they get the 1 seed, like a 1 map from the against Jetta, and they're always a strong team. So it's not meaning about the Varrel, and the Varrel didn't do something bad play. And Prague, okay.
I had gone with Jaewoo initially.
Yeah.
Voting for player of the match. But after seeing that he was going to be subbed out and we were going to have Choice A1 come in, I just knew, okay, Proud, he's going to feast. He's going to play his Ashe. He's going to just absolutely dominate, and I'm fairly certain for that whole first half of Shambali on their push, he probably had like 3x the final blows of anybody else on his team. His Ashe performance was out of this world when he went for the Sojourn here on Lijiang as well as on Suravasa. It was just incredibly clean from Proud the whole way throughout. I did give it to Jaewoo initially, but I just had that feeling that coming into Shambali, Proud was going to go off, and he did.
Yeah, I agree with you, because I think the Proud is probably giving a lot of like, and he play also main with the clean level, and yeah, I mean, I also thinking about the voting for him, but I just thinking about Jeo like doing so much like great play very earlier, so I was voting him. But you're right, sub in, sub out.
Yep, there you go. Sometimes the last second vote flip
Yeah.
is exactly what the doctor ordered. But we're just getting started. That's our first series here in this mini round robin. Coming up next, Varrel. Not that much time to rest, not that much time to get prepared. They're right back into the action. It's a must-win for them if they want to hang in there. So we'll see what happens as they get ready to go up against USIA when we come back at the break.
happened? See, look at the health bars just trickling down.
They're running out of time.
Beautiful boot from Junbin. Oh my word. Oh, they're making the hard work.
Look at that shoe coming in with the nano 2. This might just be enough.
Alrighty, we are back. It's time to go into our second series. Varrel falling to the wayside versus Pokerface. Dominant showing from the Korean squad, getting a 3-0 victory, but Varrel, their fight is not over yet. They are playing in our next match against our squad from Pacific, which is USIA.
I think USIA also like haven't seen pretty long time, but I think meta pick also they didn't show on that time, kind of. So that is meaning a lot of point. That meta maybe their type.
Could be.
Yeah.
We'll have to just wait and see. But for Varrel, we need to see a step up in performance for them if they want to continue to hang around here, because this is now very much the do or die moment. Pokerface already have set themselves up so well with a 3-0.
Yep.
Now for Varrel, they have to be able to get this win. If they lose this series to USIA, that's it. They cannot make their way through this wild card. It will come down to USIA versus Pokerface to see which team moves forward, and Varrel's season here in 2024 will come to its conclusion.
Yeah, this is their possible to be last match at this tournament, and Varrel probably doesn't want to be losing from this one, so they need to prove, and this 3-0 point is very important for them to be making a chance to be going to the wild card, so it's very important for them.
I mean, they need to be able to get a clean and concise victory here, but then hope that USIA are basically going to be able to do the same in that final series. So there's a lot at risk here for Varrel, no matter which way you slice it. And honestly, even for USIA, unless they're going to be able to come out on top, well, I mean, they will need to come out on top in that last series, just because that 3-0 from Pokerface, it sets themselves up so very well. But we have Mihawk, we have Cloud once again starting here for Varrel. Mint going to be back on the bench. Let's see what form these players look to be in going up against USIA on the opposite side.
Yeah, and also Mihawk and Cloud play again. The meaning about that, they're probably gonna do Juno Kiriko with the Diva again, and the possibility at here. And I haven't seen the first map choice, and if they're gonna be change some of the meta situation or meta pick, this might be the Mihawk can gonna play some Brick or Ana at here, and and Sunset Jaco and Sue and they are there. Patrick Kerr?
They are Petrichor.
Yeah, it's hard to pronounce for me.
All good. But yeah, this is the kind of standard also that we've been seeing from USIA in Pacific. I think Flicky Minaj has subbed in once or twice throughout their run during the Pacific tournament, but widely it was Sunset and Jaco in the DPS role to get them as far as they were able to go. Of course, I mean, I think that there's been some questions in the chat. I think that the mods, Quest, etc., they've been doing good to try to shout out exactly what's going on to keep people informed. But at Full House, they decided to just go ahead and surrender their position in the wildcard tournament. A damn shame. Not sure exactly why, but it was their choice to make. They made it. So here we are with USIA, getting that second chance to be able to make their way over here towards the LAN after their fourth place finish in Pacific. But it's going to be Nepal once again to start things off.
Yeah, Nepal is their first match again, and that means already USIA saw what the Varrel are going to do at the Nepal. So are they going to be handle that information to be at their side, or are they going to be just doing what they want to do? So that's also an interesting point to see from here.
It certainly is. They had the leisure, the opportunity to be able to sit back and watch that first series, see what Varrel was going to be bringing up against Pokerface, and then try to figure out how they're going to be able to tinker with it and take it apart, similar to how Pokerface did. So a minor advantage there for the side of USIA, but maybe for Varrel after that first series, despite not being able to get the wins, maybe it's an opportunity for them to have at least gotten a bit of a warm-up out of the way. So maybe they come into this series a bit more ready, a bit more prepared, and a bit more focused.
Yeah, they need to be thinking about more about their condition about the fight. I mean, Varrel, they're really not really far away from the Pokerface, the fight, and that is maybe giving them to be we're not wrong. We need to be just keep on this what we learn or what we practice, or that make them to decide to go into something different. So
Could very well be the case. Well, we got the shot there on the arena as the game is ready to go. So we'll go ahead and get into a pause.
it's meaning hello. Again.
Yeah, you know,
can be possible.
Yeah, I mean, especially when we do have the, you know, so many different regions that are competing, there can be some instability on that front. So if we get word as far as what the issue is, hopefully it's something minor like ping or a quick DC, something like that, then we will, of course, relay that to you guys. But for now, we'll just get ready to see how everything breaks out. I noticed, you know, in the past several weeks, you and I believe it was you and G Clef starting your own podcast. So you're getting the full esports experience in your first year of a caster, just going through every single step to mold and develop you into just a prime voice behind the game.
True. I mean, a lot of like a difficult situation make me learn from how to be. I need to do broadcasting, and now I can understand why you guys was scared. I used to be can't understand what was going on there, but now I can understand.
I think it's the most important thing when somebody, and this is for anybody who's watching that you know is interested in becoming a caster and wanna being able to deal with tech issues and long pauses and whatnot. I think it's one of the most important things and one of the biggest growth points that you can have in becoming a commentator, because it's something that's bound to happen. So if you're already like pretty comfortable with doing the game, but then suddenly you have a tech pause that lasts however long and you don't know how to fill time, and you know just keep talking and bring up random topics and that sort of thing, it can catch you off guard, and it's happened to all of us. You know, obviously you have been having your first experiences with it here this year. I have gone through it many times. So it's just a thing that comes with the territory. Like I remember it was the first ever casting gig that I had that I got paid for when I was still doing League of Legends, and I was going to work at a small like PC Bang, a LAN cafe in northern Jersey that we're holding like an in-house tournament. So I just reached out to them and said like, hey, I saw that you had a post on Facebook, you needed another commentator because they're going to stream it. I'm really interested in it. And they said, oh, that'd be awesome. Like, yeah, here's our address, blah, blah, blah. Can you show up by this time? And I said, sure. I was going up just for the opportunity to do it, to you know, get something else under my belt. There was no pay promised. Went up there, got to do the whole thing, met some fantastic people. You know, Rob, who's used to be one of the Overwatch League photographers. Tempest Rob.
I know him.
Yeah, I met him at that event, and been friends ever since. But there were such bad server issues that it took 13 hours.
13 hours?
To get through the tournament.
Really?
Yeah. So it was supposed to be like 5 hours, 6 hours, something like that, multiple games going on simultaneously because nobody could get onto the servers and actually play. The games all got so spaced out. It took us 13 minutes start to finish to be able to complete the tournament, and at the end of it all, the owner of the PC Bang was just like, thank you so much for dealing with all of it. I mean, it wasn't even their fault. You know, it was on the game side. They were like, "Thank you so much. We feel like we have to pay you something." So they cut me a check for like $100.
Whoa, it's decent. It's weird to think about that.
At the time, you know, it was a little bit less than like $10 an hour. It's more than I was making from my normal job working at Radio Shack. So it was good, and I was just like, "Holy crap! I can make money doing this." And it was kind of that first eye-opening moment where I was like, maybe this is something that I should continue to pursue, and maybe I can make it into a career.
What was the year?
That would have been end of 2012, beginning of 2013, something like that.
Wow, it's a pretty long time ago then.
Oh yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Oh yeah, that is like probably the just esports like a new history just came out in that year. I think
that was still during the growth period of games like League. I mean, Heroes of New Earth was still a title. If anyone remembers that MOBA from forever ago. I do. Overwatch was not even. We thought that it was still Project Titan.
It was Project Titan. Yeah, it was.
There was no. I don't even. Maybe the cancellation had happened at that point, but like we were still. You know, flying in the dark, wouldn't know about Overwatch until 3 years later.
Yeah, I think so too.
So yeah, it was a good long while ago.
Wow. And when you mention about the Rob, the photographer, he doing the decent like a photographing at the Overwatch League, as I remember. Yeah, he doing so much great pictures.
He's one of the best in the business, and
I think so.
like some of the shots that he got for Owl, for all the different events that he goes to. He's also huge in the fighting game community. Goes to Evo.
Really?
Yeah, he has some legendary moments. Like I think he was the one who was getting like Hungry Box winning his first Evo title on the big stage for Super Smash Bros. Melee. So it was super neat to kind of met him because he was still also kind of getting into the scene and wasn't this like huge well-known photographer at esports at the time.
Yeah, I think so.
And then we both ended up just kind of taking off and then re-meeting years later at Overwatch League, and I was just like, dude, I still remember like 6 years ago or whatever it would have been at the time, like 6-7 years ago, meeting and because some of my first like photographs that I used professionally were from him, just that he took of me at that tournament. So
if I'm be correct, do you remember at the New York, what is the very famous in New York, like the picture, like the New York Scourgeon, something name on the was Joan something.
I'm not sure.
Very, very, very famous like a place. Everyone like know the New York is the hot place. Everyone can see some like a advertisement and they're like there. Do you one time the Choi wasn't there with he's like a grand final the picture. I think that picture has come from him. Yeah, so that must like that must like I saw it from our final. A lot of time his picture was always like on there, something like that. So this is one of the reason about I remember him. He's doing so much great picture job, and wow.
It's funny sometimes that the little connections and everything that you get to make. Looks like things are getting fixed. So it was it looks like it was an FPS thing. Teams are getting ready, so we should be underway here in just a little moment. But I mean, sometimes you meet somebody, it's a one-off thing, years in the past, and then you just end up working together in the future. That kind of happened with you and I.
That's true.
The OGN days. It's like, hey, Achilles, this is a 9K. We want you guys to do a show together.
Yeah,
like, okay.
This is our first time to meet it.
It didn't work. We know it didn't work out. We didn't get to do the show, but in the end, here we are. Now we're co-casting together.
Yeah, true. And also, I'm not sure to mention about the different game, the caster, but let's talk about this one.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for bearing with us as we reminisce of times long since past. It looks like we should just about be ready to go.
4, 3.
And for the side of Varrel, looking like there's not going to be any overarching adjustments here. Nico just going to be being forward here and swapping over onto the tracers. We start on Billy.
And this Llama Terracom is, I mentioned a lot of time, the Llama Terracom have a much more advantage to fight with against the Divacom because of one of the big reasons the Brig can control Diva, and also the Mei can control Tracer and Echo at the same time. So, the fight at the high ground is not a good opportunity to fight it here, to be honest.
Good early pick though from Cloud. Using those torpedoes now, Baiadu's going to be taken down, and Mihawk comes in. Just go ahead and assist alongside Nico, getting the kill there on the swoop. So that's going to be the first fight in the cap, going the way of Varrel. Off to a much stronger start this time around.
Yeah, this is a really good scenario for the Varrel starting, but I think USIA, they need to go to the point side, and once they go into the point side, they have a much more advantage at the fight against the Divacom because they don't have any point control against the... Okay, so they don't want to get the point side, so they rush it fast.
Yeah, they just run out there, taking the fight to them. I mean, Varrel kind of just doing a little bit to USIA what Pokerface was doing to them, saying like, okay, let's just take the aggressive fight. Not like they're going to play around the point here as the sticky bombs. Jaco can't blink away from those. We'll end up getting taken down. So a solid follow-up victory here for the side of Varrel, maintaining control in the sport position.
Yeah, and this is the only opportunity to winning conditions come from going to the point side. Once they go to the point side, they will have an advantage. But I think Varrel know their advantage, so they don't want to let them to go to the point side without any like a resource trade. Kuki, he's probably going to using the play behind for them, and KSG also.
I mean, he's just dropping in aggressively. Minor use of the iframe, but ultimately he's going to go for the dupe here on the Ramondre. Continue this onslaught, pushing forward. The punches coming across, the Annihilation rolling through, and Sunset will fall crumbling under the pressure. Jaco, he's got this pulse bomb. It's going to just be a desperate lob in, but ultimately it's not going to matter too much. Some damage done, yes, to the dupe, but ultimately Kuki is looking alive and well here so far to start on Nepal. 75% of the lead pass here by Varrel.
Yeah. And
My
no.
God. Well, that's pretty much that's one way to put a bow on this one. Wrap it up. Sunset gonna have to go for a touch in all likelihood, but I think he's just gonna be out into the open. They should be able to spot him out. Jaco up into the skies, drifting up over the top. Is the touch gonna be coming through? 10% left to go. Have eyes here on the Tracer quite just yet. Which so, Nico will be here, just duking it out against Petrichor, taking him down low, and he will fall. Kiki with the alley-oop, finds the beam. Swoo does manage to make his way over to this one. Bader has to commit the orbital ray into the fight to try to keep everybody else alive, and also just gonna follow up kill there with those torpedoes, taking him down. Mihawk now gonna fall though, but the overtime starting to bleed. Nearly expires. Retouch does come through, but there's just not gonna be enough staying power here as Sunset gets cleaned up, and it will be 100-0 to start. Varrel looking very much alive and well here.
Score.
Yeah, I think so too. And this is like a fight that's very interesting to fight at the outside of the point. It's very important to do once you have the advantage of the fight, because enemy need to like using a lot of resources. And this fight is not good make decision making by USIA to play it at there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a rocky start and then just finding really no stability. I really love the aggression being put out here from the side of Varrel. Putting themselves into a really nice spot to just constantly maintain that forward control here. Like I said, it was very much shades of what we were seeing from Pokerface on Shambali, but we're right back into it. It's going to be Sanctum here for our second sub-map.
And also, the comm is going to be same at here, and Varrel doesn't want to change their comm at all. At here, the meaning of the Q key need to be played at the main the very earlier, and in the end, he needs to go to side, because and Nico also play to side is really good idea to play.
Trying to put that flank pressure up where possible. For now, Sunset tucked back, pushes out into the open, takes a decent chunk of damage. Down around half HP as the Sticky's not quite going to connect there on the Jaco. He would have forced him into the ice block, but okay. Headshot comes in, Sunset able to find one. Half on the point, nearly there for Varrel, but ultimately the fight has been taken off the points. They have to back away, so the cap not going to be coming through quite just yet. KSG is going to be demeched, taken out, and likely sent off the side of the map here. No, will just be flailed down by Petrichor. So much more solid beginning to this map here for USIA. Now finding themselves in position to get their first bits of percentage.
And also ultimate cycle and the comm advantage for the USIA. So the Nico swap to the Venture is very solid choice, because the same situation. He needs to go into the side to aggro, and once he gets nice ice wall.
Yeah, wall coming through right as he was going to go for the burrow. Now with the push forward, Jaco starting to take over here. Finds a quick pop on KSG in the mech. Assassinated him. A back cap attempt here from the Venture. Nico will be able to get out to safety, but while they're distracted, Mihawk finds a headshot, takes out Swoo. Clearly everybody's attention was just not on keeping the tank alive. Petrichor, however, will still be able to find Kiki after he gets broken out of the dupe. Nico dying. So in the end, losing Swoo not going to be the biggest cost here for USIA, because they managed to win out the rest of the fight and keep control of the point.
Yeah, and also ultimate looks like pretty overused, but I think it's not really matter for the Lamatra comp, because Lamatra only using the my.
Okay.
Neo, don't die from the side again. It's not really good for you.
Looks like he was almost caught AFK. Bader, though, going to be taken down as Kiki's able to find one right as the orbital ray gets invested. Sunset sliding forward, trying to find that Diva, trying to get that rail across. Point for now, going to be pressured, flipped. Varrel in control. Now keeps himself alive, and Swoo nearly gets picked off.
Their point control right now, and Nico can be anytime he can just jump in at there to get the pressure from there, and it's really like a venture right now. I think it's much better option than compared than Tracer, because of the, any single time he can give me a lot of damage from the any angle. And okay, good rotation. But ultimate using right now, Sunset using right now. Oh, pretty late.
There's a pop of the overclock, and Sunset just doesn't know which way to look. Torpedoes come through, gets picked apart. That is just going to be a one-hole fight victory here for the side of Varrel, only having to invest that orbital array. They get themselves a team kill as they continue nipping at the heels of USIA, looking to take the lead.
Very cool to have a synergy with at least the Venture, because Venture skills and
yeah, it can work out really well. As there you have it. Just a quick little unburrow for the kill on the Bandit. It's just going to be another fast shutdown here on the Yuja Jaco. Now just being staggered away. Picked off by Mihawk here at the end. Lead has been gained, 70%, and Nico tucked away, ready to pop. This Iconic shift here. Try to catch them off guard and just deal an immense amount of damage, and so far no one's checked for him. They should have noticed now. Yes, they absolutely have. Well, it's going to be Pop, but has he picked his timing wrong? The rest of the team will spill forward, and now they're all stacked together. Shield gets raised, Shield Bash comes in, Nico the cleanse, comes across, they're able to keep him alive. The ult ultimately not going to be finding too much as Bandit is going to be taken down. Mihawk traded out, Petrichor trying to stay alive. One final shot would do it. We'll be able to backpedal over towards the drop ship, but still, they're in such a poor position. 95% built up here by Varrel, as Swoop has to make his way over onto the point. Will be able to do so. The overtime does get forced down to the very last second, but now he's isolated, picked off, and dead. Nico finds that elimination. And from here on out, it's just going to be gatekeeping from the side of Varrel. One after the other, Yuja will spill forward. One after the other, they will fall down. As Varrel will go ahead and take a 2-0 victory here on Nepal to kick off this series. As we just wait for that ice block to come through. So there you have it. Overtime bleeds out, and Varrel start things off with a win.
Yeah, I think they have a really hard time against the Lama Tracom because Lama Tracom have so much advantage at the near fight and the targeting fight. But once they force out a lot of ultimate, and then the situation, they have a they play so much smart. Like Nico saw up to the bencher, and after bencher, they don't have any trouble to be taking the control of the space. So I think last time they didn't show Nico was not really have a comfortable to play the bencher, but right now I think he understand about how he plays. So this is looks like a really good advantage for the Varrel. Yeah.
Yeah, really solid start. Looking way better than what we were seeing from the squad in the opening series. Granted, that could just be that Pokerface is, you know, that much kind of further ahead. But this is the start that you want to be seeing. So for now, I'm going to keep it in my brain and say, you know what, this was that first series, an unfortunate one, but a bit of a warm-up perhaps for the side of Varrel, who are looking much more synergized so far here versus Yuja, at least on Nepal. Things could obviously change. Map pick is going to be coming through from the side of Yuja to decide where they want to go. You have to see Suravasa into Shambali in the first series. Maybe Yuja wanting to avoid those maps, knowing that those are going to be some of the preferences of Varrel here.
This tempo with the ice wall, the pushing was so clean, and he got the boot by KSG. There was a reason he was
It's not on the side. Yeah, solid swap. I like the cheeky attempt at going for the bumper play. He's one of the first players who really popularized just hiding behind a corner and hoping the players don't check. It looked like it was going to be maybe mildly catastrophic, but they were also in such a good spot percentage-wise anyway that the rest of the team just had to push forward, and they closed it out from there. So even though the ultimate doesn't do that much, they still are able to take the fight right to them at the drop ship and just continue to keep Yuja contained back over towards the spawn.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we also used to be called that kind of like a play. It's like a bumper play. Because it's so much easy to understand and easy to think about even we don't have any sight about which target was not on the front. We can be understand about every player just suddenly understand. So it was a really clean word. I mean, I would love to be a play we know C9 Ajax using it. So I want to sometime to caster want to commentary to say there's a bumper play.
I mean, I'm more than happy to always call it the bumper play. Always one of my favorite players to commentate.
Me too.
I wish that he was still around on the scene, just wreaking havoc on Reinhardt. It'd be like seeing Bumper up against Hottie. That would be a dream.
Oh my god.
Just getting
one time we should do that.
Get the Ryan Chads. Let's just get them together, have them square off. I think that it would be a really, really sick matchup between those two. So Bumper, wherever you're at, I hope you're doing well.
He was doing the something Korea event match, he was broadcasting recently. He doing I was one of the team coach, and I was using Lionheart. Bumper was so happy to it was very hilarious to do.
I'm glad that he's still around the scene there. So maybe one day he'll come back to us.
Or
maybe we'll get Bumper as a coach as well.
I'll
just be all right, the game strategy is you just you're going to get your ultimate, you're going to hide behind this corner, and then the rest of the team is going to keep you alive. That's just the game plan. We just do that over and over again. That's how we win. It'd be super sick.
I really want to do that.
Well, we'll see what the map pick is going to be here. I think that
Yeah.
at the moment they're still making up their minds on the USIA side of things. But yeah, I'm very curious as to where they want to go. I think that we should have the map data as well pulled up because I don't fully remember exactly what the preferred picks from USIA were during Pacific. Only got to commentate them a handful of times. So I'm curious to see what the map data ends up looking like for them. Obviously, I think for the most part, it's going to be pretty decent considering that they were a fourth place team at the Pacific side.
Yeah.
So overall, they should have quite a bit of map strength. But until we have that up on the screen, it'll be. I'm just spitballing here, so I don't want to. I don't want to say like, oh, they're very good at this map, and then it comes up and it's like they never won on it.
Yeah, I know. It's
Just
hard.
immediately just digging my own grave, looking like a
Or
a
you can
fool.
choose a map about you always saw the match before it happened. But Suravasa is very reasonable because Suravasa only they saw the Lamatra combo was very working well, and that time Varrel was having a hard time, and they already win the fight with the Lamatra at the Sanctum, meaning about the calm is not really matter to them right now. If they can follow the understanding about that calm against the Diva Echo Tracer, I think it's not really matter to them. So I think only the chance they can have a good result against the Varrel is probably going to choose a Suravasa.
Well, I mean, could very well be.
Yep.
I'm curious to see if they end up doing that or if it's going to be something a little bit different. Because I think there's two different, methods of thinking here.
Yeah.
And it's either, okay, we saw them play that Suravasa. We saw what Pokerface were doing.
Yeah.
We think that we can maybe replicate
Yep.
that.
Yep.
So let's go to it because we don't think that they looked strong on it. But it could also be, okay, well, we're not Pokerface. And we know that they prefer to go to Suravasa. That is a map that they feel comfortable on. So maybe let's move away from it, and maybe let's go for a game type that wasn't in the opening series. So curious to see which side of that fence USIA ends up landing on. For me, I'd probably go with the latter and just try to go for something maybe a little bit different, something that, or maybe even just a map type that they might not feel as warmed up on because they didn't play it in the first one. So maybe they end up taking us to, a hybrid or a push map instead.
Is also makes sense, and they only saw the Shambali was they have doing very bad lizard, the bar doing pretty bad lizard, so maybe that is the map they can do. So also, but
Could be.
it's really interesting to see. But because I have no clue about the UCI coach right now, I think it was one of the Korean coach, if I correctly remember. So that is probably one of the reasons taking a while to choose a map because they literally have a hard time right now. Because normally we do choose a map much more shorter than this one, but I think they have like a probably giga headache right now.
Yeah. Well, I have the word here: no substitutions.
Okay.
So
it's not Shambali then.
So we don't have any. Yeah, we don't have any subs coming through. So given that we had the swap of Mint coming in, seems like it probably wouldn't be that. So let's go ahead and get ready to take a look. As here's the map data. As you see, I mean, it's weird to see.
They didn't play Flashpoint at all.
I guess not.
That is also an interesting point. How?
I suppose that they never picked it and their opponents never picked it into them in any of the series that they played. So no Flashpoint data. Just Shambali played on Escort. So maybe you would favor it, given that they have 100%. Granted, we don't know what that is out of. But yeah, and then if you wanted to do hybrid, Paraíso would be them showing it for the first time. Otherwise, Eichenwalde, which has not been a popular pick at all. But it's going to be Push, and it's going to be Colosseo. Okay, I mean, it's one that is, I guess maybe the second favorite push map at the moment. Seems like Runasapi is kind of the top tier.
Yep.
And then we just don't really see New Queen Street really at all. So Colosseo coming through here for the side of USIA. So I'm very curious what their comp is going to be looking like.
And Colosseo is very straightforward map, and it's not really tricky map as before because right now you don't have a power to anymore hold the payload from the high ground, and map design change a lot. Gloss disappear and not have any more like a the coast side map have a much more wider than before, so it's more not simple but much more playable.
Straightforward?
Yeah, straightforward and playable than before, so very reasonable to choose it here. And Lamatra is probably one of the good map at here because first fight if you have Mei and if you have Lamatra, you have every single time opportunity to go to the push the enemy. And even your don't push, your damage scaling is really easy to be like everywhere. And enemy, oh, that is listen, Varrel gonna be choose to Orisa. And a lot of people say Orisa early playable right now. And especially you have the Ana, this is much more reasonable choice. And we might can see at the final Orisa also in Korea and Japan.
Okay. Well, this is surprising because not only, I mean, you nailed it, Ramatcha, the Mei, but it's Sunset coming through with the Widowmaker. And I feel like I might have cast them last time they played Colosseo, and I do remember that Widow coming through. Quick peek, sends a shot out towards Cloud, but connection's not going to be found. But now they know that there's a Widow in play, and Mihawk, oh my god, almost gets absolutely destroyed. Storm Arrow's going to be popped. Nico having to rotate back up over the top of the wall here. Dodging out from that Mei, not wanting to get pounced on.
Blizzard, please make it back our Widowmaker one shot. Okay, this is very weird spot to fight.
Fighting Fountainside here to start things off as there's the ante on the corner. Swoop going to be taken low. Arms go up, trying to get some of that mitigation across. Still going to be hovering low on HP here, but ultimately that's going to be decent funneling towards that. The support ultimates here rather as they go ahead and get him sustained back up. The ice block goes Jaco, but now it's going to be Swoop ending up getting taken down. KSG and we'll go ahead and find that kill. Bandier similarly going to fall as Nico comes up with two. As, yep, there you go. Floodgates have been opened. The bot will start pushing. Varrel in control once again as they find another team kill.
And this is one of the good counter Lamatra comp. And Nico also doesn't have to be play like a really clean his scan, but Hanjo giving a lot of advantage for the team, information wise, map using wise, and ultimate also could have a good synergy with Orisa. So okay.
And Nico's gonna be forced off the high ground. Sunset really getting into a decent position, but the shot not quite going to connect. So wants to reposition. The drop shot gets that headshot, and okay, Bandier, he's there for the alley-oop. So Mihawk going to be taken down, but Jaco traded out. A little rain out, invested here from the side as Cloud, as Nico, will be able to find Bandier in exchange right before his own orbital would come through. Swoop, so very low. One last arrow to pick him off. Quick little projectile torpedo here around the corner from Cloud, and Sunset does fall. Maybe overstepping just a bit there, but will be able to stay alive, and the checkpoint has already been taken here by Varrel.
Hello.
And the people know that after like some of the hero HP nerf. Okay.
Oh, KSG eats the Blizzard. It's devastating here. Still some space going to be opened up. The bot can be shifted away, so the push can't continue for now here from Varrel, as they're going to have to go ahead and intercept this back at the starting point, but rid of the Blizzard, no kills to be found off the back of that one. That is quite costly here for Yuja.
And Hanjo ulti.
Okay, good. Dragon Strike getting ready to come through. Maybe on the back of the Terror Surge here. No, Nico just holding it for now as full charge up KSG able to find Jaco, and Dragon Strike not even necessary, it would seem. Just commit in that Blizzard, get the Terror Surge down. KSG rips him to pieces, and Varrel once again are on the push.
And can I say one of the signature heroes is probably the Orisa, because he's doing so much great play from the last stage.
Oh yeah, he's pulling a ton of it.
Nico, are he doing to flank ultimate? Or are he gonna be looking for to do? Oh, this spot? Okay.
He's gonna get jumped
on.
Jaco will be able to take him down. Yeah, kind of like breaking his wrist there with that peek out. Managed to interrupt. Bot for now going to be halted in place as the rockets continue to rain down. Cloud going to be tagged up down low. Spotted. Follow-up shots just not quite connecting. Bot for now going to start getting worked away from this high ground. It's 99 meters to 0 at the moment here from Varrel, with not even 4 minutes of gameplay going through.
And but I think without the ultimate, the Para and Soldier both can making so much advantage of the DPS duel, and that is might be they can be game changer here. And Nico sneaking ultimate.
Moment. Oh, spots him out here on that low ground, and Bandier's going to be taken down. Plays off the damage from the Dragon Strike to go ahead and get the snipe. Bandier eliminated as Cloud comes up with 2 with the torpedoes. Nico will fall. Jaco able to find that one from beyond the grave effectively, but it's an extended team kill here as Varrel once again keep this bot in a pushing position, and Nico, just going to be swapping now over to the Ashe.
Yeah, this is smart choice here because Para is really have advantage against Anjo, and Ash is only the option for them to be control Para right now. And USIA right now. Okay, Sunset, nice kill.
Finds one. Does have that Annihilation in play. Mihawk going to be taken down, so now supportless here are Varrel and KSG will fall. This fight going to have to be surrendered. You will find one more there, so DPS deal gets broken down, but ultimately the rest of Varrel are just heading for the hills, trying to get out to the safety as much as humanly possible, but looks like maybe it's just going to be Nico who's able to do so.
Okay, this is USIA need to be right now thinking about how they're going to be charge the ultimate cycle and where they're going to be using it here, because every single ultimate is very important for them to be like pushing back. And okay, Nico flank again. They still don't know about that.
There's her in play. Nano coming across to keep KSG alive there. There's that Blizzard once again layered in on top. As Vader is going to be taken down. Cloud gets traded out though. Jaco with a solid kill. The final one is Swoo. Thawing out. Not going to be frozen up anymore, but it's still just too much pressure being applied. KSG comes up with two. Keeps himself alive. Spins the spear. Mitigates the Pharah. He does get slept and assassinated. And Varrel once again are moving the bot forward.
This is... I don't know how can I say right now, because Sue swapped to the Winston, and once you have a Winston right now, the problem is like without the ultimate cycle, it's gonna be hard because Winston is very good with the ultimate like a snowball, but when you change late time, it's gonna be hard.
Dive in here onto the Ash, but he just gets absolutely shredded. One final shot would do it. KSG will be able to find it. Jaco now going to be taken down. Bob at the ready here from Nico, who's taking a further forward position. Ready to swing around the corner. It's going to be a pre-rally out from Petrichor, but the anti connects, and the Bob does too. Nico finds the elimination as Varrel looks for the full push. Fail shot comes across. Nico will fall. Swoo able to find KSG, so seems like complete the map not going to be possible quite just yet here for the moment, but Varrel, they still continue to deal damage. Cloud finding Jaco, taking him down. Spawn advantage of Corso is here in the hands of Yuja. Should be able to find some semblance of stability from here on out, but still, there's so much distance they have to try to make up for. 128 meters with just under 3 minutes left to go. They have to start winning out these fights one after the other and get this bot moving.
But good news for the UCI is they have the best ultimate, like a Nano and Primer is coming for them, and Varrel, the Orisa does not have many options to be control that ultimate, so UCI only need to be starting with their Nano here. But if they starting with the Primer, it's not a very good scenario for them, so they need to be thinking about the charge their Nano as soon as possible.
The corner Swoo now Primal online, stunned into the corner. It's going to be antied out, but does have the Primal popped. Barrage into the back. Jaco can find one. Mihawk going to be taken down, but Jaco does end up falling off the back of that one as Nico's able to find the kill.
Nice
Blizzard
kill.
now in play from Kyuki. He himself going to be falling low as Nano has to be committed over to Sunset just to try to keep him alive through this Blizzard as he does get frozen up. Petrichor at the same time going to be taken down. Kyuki out, but Bayadir now gone. Supportless here are Yuja as they desperately try to get this push going. KSG still kind of in behind enemy lines here for the moment. Grabs that mini pack, will be hounded down as Jaco swoops in. Spear swinging, nearly gets Sunset. He's gone for the melee hit. He would have had him. Instead, it's going to be Cloud swooping in. Torpedoes get let loose. And Sunset does get picked off. So Yuja just still not able to find any kind of real advantages here.
And KSG just swapped to Diva. And Neo probably going to swap to the Kiriko after now. Then it's UCL going to have a nightmare for there. And Nico swapped to the Hanjo again. This is interesting.
Back over onto it. Romero's just dumping the quiver.
Oh, Diva dive in.
It's a rush forward. That's the thing. I mean, Mihawk honestly could just maybe even stay with the Ana because we've seen how effective these nanoed up divas can be. Vadir, despite being under pressure, will be able to find one. Cloud's going to be traded out. The orbital right now going to be expiring as Nico gets the work down to half HP. The final rail shot from Sunset will be able to confirm the kill. He's on the hunt, swooping around the sides, looking for a little bit more, but in the meantime, this bot, it's being stolen away. It's getting pushed back over here towards the spawn. Or Bayadir just got sent. Jaco going to be taken down. Mihawk going to be traded out. But again, the bot moving forward. The forward spawn's going to be gained here for Varrel. So Mihawk can rejoin that much faster. Kyuki finds another one. Petrichor dead. Mini pack going to be grabbed up as he's just looking to try to keep Sunset busy over on this side of the map. Bot going to be halted. They turn back. They find him. The Storm Arrow's claiming him. As now Varrel to get fully clustered up and go for the final stretch.
And they doesn't require to be pushed. Okay.
It's on the shield.
It's not a good idea.
Not the greatest pulse there ever. Nico does end up falling. Bot's starting to work its way back once again, but still those forward spawns in control here for Varrel, so Nico can quickly rejoin. Varrel just now one team fight away. Nano built up, Bad Air ready to go. Swoop might just be able to get a Primal online through that. Do they go for the Nano Clock all?
Okay, they dive into the Nico.
They dive into the back, and it has to go to Jaco. Bad Air worried about his life, wanting to utilize this on somebody, it would seem. Sends it here towards the Tracer, and Jaco is able to find one. Takes QE out from behind. Self-destruct going to be sent out from KSG as they try to get the baby Diva alive for the remake. And he's able to do so. Pentacore, he gets absolutely squashed. Overclock now popped. A shot across. Nico going to be taking down the headshot. Does get found. But now we're into overtime, and it's 118 meters that USIA somehow need to make up for. Primal going to be popped. The SWAT comes in there onto Mihawk. He gets the juggle. He gets the kill. Sunset able to confirm. Bot now starting to move. Varrel, all they need to do is clear them out, and they end up getting off of the bot. Picked apart. Swoo just is not there, even with the Primal. And that is it in Colosseo. So now a 2-0 lead here for Varrel.
And that is one of the reasons why there was the best Japan, the top tier team in the long time, because the Kashi can play a multiple hero, Nico and Mio can play multiple hero, and that is one of the reasons they doing the Ana with the Orisa is one of the good synergy hero, and they just only swap to the Winston, and Winston is just good, and Nico just swap to the Ashe and can control the Para. A lot of hero based on really good for them to be control, and they prove a lot of point.
Well, down to a last map pick here for the side of USIA, who need to try to turn the series around, get themselves a reverse sweep if they want to be victorious. But we'll see what happens when we come back from a quick break, so don't go anywhere.
Look at the health bars just trickling down.
They're running out of time.
Beautiful boot from Junbin. Oh my word. Oh, they're making the hard work.
Look at that shoe coming in with the nano too. This might just be enough.
Alrighty, we are back and going into map 3 here in our second series of the wild card. Right now, Varrel just looking incredible.
Yeah, it looks
way different, complete inversion from what we were seeing in the first series versus Pokerface. USIA are now down to their last map pick. They need to pull off a reverse sweep if they want to be victorious here in this series before they themselves have to go up against Pokerface in the final series of the night.
And also, this like a match is going to be giving a lot of experience for the USIA. So if the USIA get 1 or 2 map from the Pokerface, we don't know who's going to be making the wild card.
Sure. I mean, there's always that chance, but they need to start getting some maps here now as well. So, because it won't matter too much. I mean, because they'll have to beat Pokerface. 100. You know, I mean, they need to do it regardless. But yeah, it'll be that much more pressure on their shoulders. So we just saw push Colosseo, that 50% win rate going to be going down a little bit more after that loss there from the side of Varrel, who damn near had a full push coming through. So hybrid, flashpoint, escort available here for the squad. Question is, where do they opt to go? Hybrid wise, it's really been Eichenwalde as far as, you know, any kind of tangible success. You can see the 0% there on Blizzard World Kings Row. Paraíso haven't played it, and it's kind of similar scenes for escort as well, and they have never apparently shown flashpoint.
And
but
Kings Row.
It's Kings Row.
I mean, kind of reasonable for me because Lamatra.com is good against the D.Va, but and also this map D.Va playable percentage is very high right now by mana pick, and that means they can counter enemy D.Va.com, but they always have a hard time against the Orisa. So maybe you can see the tank swap a lot from this map.
We'll have to see what the preparation looks like because this map hasn't exactly been kind to them, as we saw from the stats. They're uncertain how many times Kings Row has been played for USIA, but a win here in stage 2 has eluded them on Kings Row. And now it's here for all the marbles to try to turn around and start a reverse sweep over Varrel. USIA, any kind of boon, any kind of win in their sails would be huge for them, given that they do have the Goliath of Pokerface waiting for them in that next series here to complete the round robin. But it looks like Kings Row is ready to go. So let's go ahead and hop into the action and see what this looks like. And they're actually going to be opting to start on the attack first.
Yeah, always the team choosing attack first is the best choice for them, especially when they have a, hard time on the map and hard time on the series. Because when you play the defense and when you fail to block the very earlier fight, it's snowball and might, oh, okay, goodbye, and maybe hello.
And finish your point. Looks like we had a DC there.
Yeah.
So should be something that's fairly quick to deal with. I'll pop this back in my ear so I can hear from production if need be. Anyway.
What was I saying?
Teams starting on the attack.
Oh, yeah, because, I mean, very earlier time, at 2018-19, every team have a Liquorberry who doesn't know the attack and defend which one is better. But I think almost guarantee the as a percentage wise, attack team have a much more better win rate. I'm not be sure because one of the reasons is once your payload is stopped at a certain point, and that is much more easily you can get the snowball to making the ultimate cycle be as a defense, because you can be more perfectly defense in a certain point. That was one of the reasons like a very strong team choose attack, and even like a weak team choose attack have a much more better win late.
Alrighty, well, here we go. Sunset. It's almost tempting to have that Widowmaker in play on Colosseo for a decent little while. Let's just go for an opening shot. Ultimately, will not be rewarded with any line of sight, so it'll just be a quick swap over onto the Ashes. We go into the attack here. Mihawk carrying in another bio grenade at the feet of Bayadir. Put the and Petrichor on the first one. Now, still moving. We'll have to see where that first neutral kill came from. Oh, there's a direct hit.
Oh my.
Sunset able to answer back enough damage. They're on to Kyuki to stave him off, force him back through the hotel. And now he's going to be safe. So at the same time, jumping up here onto the high ground. Drops the bubble. That's going to be another DC. Row.
And Tracer is gone. And I think it was Jayco. And
yeah.
Most of the time this happened and only one player DC. Normally you just put in the player back, but I'm not really remember every rulebook situation, so we maybe need to wait for the production decision making at here. But I think until the scenario for the UCI is very good, even there, what is it? KSG was a pressure the Su, but I think the situation of the map control is really good scenario for the UCI. So they probably have a really easy to snowball at here, because if the game is going to be restart for them, I mean, the Varrel have a much more better opportunity because defense team have a much more understanding of the map and control enemy comm, have a so much like a great time for that. So it's really Varrel want to restart. No, I'm okay. But if
Probably
I'm
not.
the probably not. Yeah, but if I'm the UCI, I probably don't want to do a restart of the map because not once you have a nano, even you right now the mana pick of I say the Diva, but still the Winston is one of the best here to be counter the Diva. So, and only you need to WILDCARD the Nano and the Tracer good setup. Without that, I think every single opportunity of the attack team have advantage of the games. And also, they have a Para. The QK have a Para. Para and defense at here is really nightmare. I mean, you don't have a space to do like a shot. You don't have a space to control diving. And only the reason of the power using it here is if enemy team using like a Diva or Winston, the power is only hero to be making the valuable pick because the Tracer at right now only can control the point side and doesn't have a dive power enough with the Diva. And especially if enemy using the brick, the Tracer is not really like a solid hero. So that was a reasonable power starting. It's kind of reasonable for me, but it still have a high risk.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you need to be that much more cautious when you're running here because I mean, if you can take over a game and just go, absolutely crazy on the far, then obviously it's so difficult to deal with. But it's already difficult to get yourself into that position to start having that kind of success. So hopefully, we'll obviously we're waiting to see what exactly happens here. Hopefully, it's just going to be a quick little reconnect from the side of Jayco, and then we can just get the rest of this map underway and see how everything is going to be transpiring here for the side of USIA on the attack. So nothing, because I mean, like nothing has happened so far. We haven't had any real kills or anything.
Yeah,
so
it was not.
It's been fairly just straight up neutral fighting, fairly stalematey at the moment, which I think for Varrel are more than happy to kind of have that for the moment. So we'll see what happens and how long it takes to get things going again. Because right now, don't know if we've gotten word. I'll check my mystery device. Okay, they're just doing a PC reboot.
Okay.
So
I mean the player or okay.
So that shouldn't take too long.
And also you can mention that machine because we're sponsored by Samsung Odyssey.
Well, yeah. I mean, we could shout out some sponsors, I guess. We wanted to do that. I miss, it was a weird time, but King's Row especially makes me think about it when we had the Butterfinger.
What?
The sponsor in Overwatch.
Oh,
and we had just the weird ARG Butterfinger logo right on like the spawn building in King's Row that we would just get a shot of every time. It was just the most bizarre tie-in I think that we had. I mean, obviously it was cool, but yeah, super weird.
And that final, I remember they giving a lot of Butterfinger in that time.
Okay, well, looks like they're going to take a little bit longer to make sure that everything is good to go. So we're going to go to a quick little break. Should just be a couple minutes, and when we come back, we'll get into King's Row.
Even the devil looked away in disgust.
I'm sorry, what just happened?
Steve, look at the health bars just trickling down.
They're running out of time.
Beautiful boot from Junbin. Oh my word. Oh, they're making the hard work.
Look at that shoe coming in with the nano 2. This might just be enough.
Okay, we are back and we're right into the action. So sorry
this
for
game is
the
going on.
sorry for the minor little hiccups there, but it seems like everything should be good to go. So we do have a couple swaps. Sunset's going to be moving over onto the Tracers. Jayco's there on the Echo to try to contain Kyuki on this Varrel.
And also Jayco Echo is not really solely pick at here because Diva can control Echo, Tracer, and Winston in the same time. So that means okay.
Sleep on the Swoo. Anti on the Mihawk, but no pressure to be found there. Safe for the moment. Fuchsia starting to first.
Oh, nice
Get
kill
onto the
by
point here, but Jayco's going to be taken out. Kyuki able to find that kill here. You see that they were on a pretty deep excursion, and now Fuchsia is just playing ring around the Rosie, stuck in a bad spot here in the alleyway. Rocket's taking them lower and lower. Sunset at the same time, though, is able to find Cloud. That is potentially a big punish. As Pulse Bomb coming in, Petrichor able to survive. With the help of that Nano Boost, Sunset doing even more, finds the other support. KSG now going to be forced to use that self-destruct here onto the high ground. Can safely get back into the mech, but at the same time, second tick is going to be snatched up. They find the contest. Dash in, Nico occupying the point for the moment. The drop down comes in from KSG. Support's still looking to rotate their way back as Tracer forced to recall out. Yuki trying to push forward, Bog, but there's the barrage now going to be layered in. Shield going to be raised, but Petrichor cannot survive. Gets taken down. The rally going to be cut short. As QQ will get traded out, KSG will be broken out of the mech, but still more work to be done. Swoo going to be antied out, Jayco going to be taken out as Nico is able to find that kill. Swoo just leaping over to the side now, trying to escape, get back over, join in with the rest of the team, and he will just not be able to do so. Down so very low, looked like he was going to be able to survive, but in the end, KSG finds that kill. We should get up to 90.1%, but now there's just a minute and 19 seconds remaining as KSG gets back into the mech.
And this scenario is really good scenario for the Varrel because they have a Nano in here. A Nano ultimate will gonna be charged enough cycle for the KSG at the another. Oh, nice nade!
Oh, the ante is huge. KSG pushing forward alongside Nico, able to find the punish. Really good kill coming in as Kyuki. I mean, he's going to be slept, but it doesn't matter. That final rocket sent out is able to go ahead and claim Bayadir. So both supports now fawn. Swoo cannot survive. Nico just sniping him from below. As the cleanup will continue. 45 seconds now remaining here for Yuja. The only ult that they have that's close by is going to be that dupe from Jayco. Nico looking to pull off a bumper.
Yeah. I love that. I love to like every people can understand it very simply for that. And now it's good timing. Good
Has been spotted.
Okay.
Doesn't go in straight for that pulse bomb. Instead, they just pile in. Anti-crawls on the book supports once again. Cube's going to be taken out. Cloud does end up falling. It's going to be a 3-for-2 with a spawn advantage here in the hands of USIA, so maybe Varrel have overstepped. Nico going to be taken
Nice
out.
trade.
No opportunity to actually utilize that ultimate. Now it's on KSG to try to buy some time. Mihawk's going to be swapping over one of Lucio. Desperation. Self-destruct again. Going to have to be used here on that high ground. He's going to drop down, go for the contest, and gets right back into the mech. Nico falling. That could be absolutely everything here for them. Level 1 Sunset going to be taken down. The Nano invested here onto Swoo. He will be able to build to the Primal. He's able to find a kill. QK eliminated, but they're not on the point! Oh, dear God!
Oh, they're just really
Zero.
close enough to get the point. But that C9. Oh no.
And that one
Initiating match.
does feel like a pretty brutal C9.
Yeah.
They had the ante on Mihawk. He was coming back as a Lucio. He was antied out, a sliver of HP remaining. Nico, I believe, was close to death. Yuki had just died.
Armor was just king.
That is going to be a bit of a tilter here, I feel, for the side of USIA. 90.1%, what they now need to hold.
He almost just get. Oh no.
He didn't quite have it. He was surging so close, had that nano. It felt like for sure he was going to be able to get that primal online, but
Yeah.
ends up falling shy. Hello.
What hero was it?
I guess it was Ana?
I was okay. I think it was Kiriko, but I didn't sell the Kiriko in there, so it's probably Ana.
He's holding a gun.
Oh, it's Ana.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
Ana.
yeah.
I haven't seen that skin. But either way, if you're USIA, nothing left to do but to try to shrug off what just happened and get locked in for the long haul here. 4 minutes
Yep.
to get just above 90%. And Varrel will find themselves picking up a 3-0, sparing themselves some blushes from what had happened earlier on, then also becoming the biggest fans of USIA and hoping that they'll be able to take down Pokerface and give themselves a shot. Jaco with a solid start, gets the Sickies across, Q going to be eliminated.
And KSG in trouble.
And beam across, but no! A snipe in from Mihawk, finds that punish, and now suddenly start looking dire. Juggle into the corner here on the Bay here. While he's distracted, Swoo ends up getting taken down. Mihawk will get traded up by Petrichor, but everybody's just clustered up inside of the hotel with no real route of escape. There are no fire exits in this hotel. It's not up to code. And that is just going to be them going ahead and ticking their way up to victory. A final contest, a touch from Jaco, but a recall going to be forced out. Continuing now to tick up faster and faster with no recourse, no opportunity to get the retouch. And that is Varrel taking this series 3-0.
So, if I'm being correct, if the UCI get the one map from the Pokerface, it's still not meaning about that they're gonna be top 1, right?
I think basically, right now, if I'm correct,
Yeah.
because I'm still reeling a little bit from the C9.
I agree.
I think that basically Varrel needs USIA to they need them to win.
They need to be win, right?
They need them to take out Pokerface because otherwise Pokerface will be 2-0.
2-0,
No one
yeah.
else can match them. They're through. They need for this squad to win, and I believe they need to force Pokerface onto a negative map differential.
Yeah.
Which they. Yeah, I think they need a 3-0. Actually, I'm not even sure. We'll have to get production to update us on all of the stakes here. It's very ill-advised for us to try to do quick maths here on the broadcast, and my brain is not really working at the moment after that King's Row. But KSG, player of the match, very strong performance from him across the board here in this series. And just, kind of had the upper hand at every twist and turn. I think you could have gone pretty much with just about anybody.
Yep.
Honestly, from Varrel in this series, they've all had their moments. Nico, Kyuki both looking utterly fantastic throughout Mihawk, and Cloud as well, having similarly strong performances. But KSG was able to flip around and play, between the Orisa, between the Diva quite well, and just overall look very strong. Yeah, just get a nano, dive in, tear them all to pieces. Great performance overall. And for USIA, that one's going to hurt. At least just the fashion in which that series ended, but they're not done yet. We're going to have another little elongated break here, give USIA a moment to just kind of reset, reset, get ready, recover as they get ready to go up against Pokerface, who've been sat back watching after taking down Varrel in that first series. So we'll get all the updates on the stakes and everything here, what needs to happen for what to transpire when we come back from that break. So we'll make sure that we have everything figured out for you guys. But either way, USIA, like I said, Varrel right now are their biggest fans. They need USIA to be able to come up with a victory here in some fashion. But, again, the specifics of all of that, we'll figure it out. But Pokerface probably licking their lips after watching that game, saying, okay, looks like an easy little qualification for us, but that's where you get caught off guard. If you start getting complacent, if you start underestimating your opponent, that is where suddenly you're down in the series and at risk of losing the matchup. So we'll see what kind of, how level-headed they're going to be coming into this one, whether or not they're going to get overzealous and whatnot. But, it's been an interesting day so far.
I think better than last time WILDCARD, if I correctly remember. I think that time was kind of, what is it? Fnatic was kind of dominate the other Listen, but it looks like this is not a one-sided Listen match, And
well, I don't know. Time will tell. Either way, we're going to go to that quick little break, and then when we come back, we'll get into that final series, Pokerface versus USIA. Don't go anywhere.
looked away in disgust.
I'm sorry, what just happened?
See, look at the health bars just trickling down.
They're running out of time.
Beautiful boot from Junbin. Oh my word. Oh, they're making the hard work.
Look at that shoe coming in with the Nano 2. This might just be enough.
Alrighty, we are back. It's time for our final series of the night and of the wildcard qualifier. We now have USIA going up against Pokerface, so a team that just suffered a recent loss versus one that had pretty concise victory at the start of the day.
And right now, the Pokerface is probably see the USIA the strategy, and it was kind of clean to say Lamatra is one of their best losers right now, and USIA also probably feel like the Pokerface just learn most of the time the Lamatra, so probably doesn't need to be thinking about a lot of things. They just need to be locked in the Lamatra also. But once the Pokerface have advantage using the Lamatra together with the Ana, and was kind of clean at the Shambali, and USIA also need to be considering to using with the Lamatra with the Ana. If they're using with the Lamatra with the brick, this can be cause a lot of issue for them because of the Lamatra. One of the good target is a brick. And
well,
Lucifer didn't change it.
Yeah, no changes here. Flicker Minaj still just going to be on the bench here for USIA. My biggest curiosity is on the side of Pokerface. What does the roster look like there? Is it going to be Jwoo starting, or is it going to be Choi Se-won, or is it going to be both of them with Brown on the bench? You know, anything is really possible depending on which control map we end up seeing off the rip. So we'll see that in a moment, but just got a look here at USIA. As Varrel certainly gave them a run for their money, forcing them out with that 0-3. So the big question here for USIA is how quickly can you recover from that loss? Because frankly, King's Row definitely not going the way that they would have anticipated, given that it was their map pick. You know, with the bit of a C9 happening. But it looks like it's going to be similar scenes here from Pokerface as what we were seeing at the very beginning. Karu on the bench, Choi Se-won there, and Jasmine waiting in case they need to go over to something where that, you know, flex or that off-tank role is going to be a little bit more prevalent.
Yeah, I agree with that. And Balustra, also one of the signature hero is Hammond. And Hammond is one of the good counter against Lamatra. And yeah, is that meaning about that they have a possibility going to be play the Hammond again at some of the map?
Certainly could. Let's see what that first map is going to be here in a brief little moment. We've had back-to-back Nepals so far. Looks like now we're going to get it again. So three-peat Nepal, no Lijiang, no Samoa in sight. So this overall, I think, feels pretty good for Pokerface because, you know, like you said, they could run that Ramatra. If they expect there's going to be a Ramatra on the opposite side, they could bring up the Wrecking Ball, or they could even just have, you know, Belosarisa come through as well if he wants to bring out the Arisa.
Oh yeah, that is also the true, because if you're be sure about the enemy using the Lamatra the Orisa is also like a clean hero to be counter that, and also Orisa can control enemy Hammond, so maybe we can also expecting the UCI gonna be play Hammond together at here. And no one be sure about that because this is one of the best thing. The Nepal is a map. Every single like a strategy can possible to learn. But that is one of the reasons like Nepal was pretty hard map for at the pro level. Yeah.
Oh, we'll see how they fare going into this one. So a third look of Nepal. I mean, it was a strong one for Pokerface to kick off the series versus Varrel at the start. As far as the stakes are concerned, I'm still waiting to get some word here as far as the full tiebreaker rules, should that come into play. But ultimately, I mean, if we're going to have a tiebreaker, it's going to have to be USIA getting a 3-0 victory over Pokerface here to basically be able to force that one out. From there, I believe all teams would be just completely tied as far as their map differential is concerned. Everybody would be 1-1 versus each other, with a little circle going around between the three of them. I guess a triangle between the three of them of who beats who. So it would come down to other factors. So I haven't yet gotten the word on what those factors would be, but I think ultimately what this kind of means is that Pokerface coming into this one, if they win a map, they're kind of in the clear.
Yeah, I think they just one map is big, they're clear. or?
I believe so, because then if they were still to lose the series, they would be +1. So they would be separated from everybody as far as map differential is concerned. So even if everyone is on a 1-1 scoreline, I think that they just take it.
I think you're right.
I don't put full stock into what I'm saying here, chat, but that's what I believe. But plenty of people believe in tons of things that aren't true all the time.
Yeah, don't believe it. Don't believe it.
Take it all with a grain of salt, as we like to say. But yeah, I mean, any victory of any fashion here, of course, for Pokerface also just results in them going through to the major and being able to play on LAN as a 4th Korean representative team.
Yeah, and I really want to see more chaos situation, because that is going to be make more interesting to see. And USIA also can be giving a lot of energy for the next time if they're going to be making for the series. They have a much more potential to be growing up from this wildcard experience. So I think even they losing one map is not the end of the series, so they can be grab the chance to beat the Pokerface 3-1 or 3-2. It's gonna be a good scenario for them. Yeah,
very much would be. It looks like we had a minor server issue, so they're just getting everybody reconnected to the lobby and making sure that everything is going to be good with the ready checks.
Yep.
So we do have a little bit of a delay before we get this Nepal and the series underway. So while the players are being reinvited, let's go ahead and answer some of the questions that are it's been scattered in throughout chat. I've had my eyes on you guys every now and then. Big thing that people continue to ask. I'm not sure if I don't think we have a pinned comment in the YouTube chat, so maybe that's why there's more people asking over there. Full House decided to forfeit their position in this wildcard tournament. That is why USIA is the representative, despite finishing in 4th place. Why they did it, we don't know. Would love to ask, because I thought that they would be in a really good spot to be competitive here against Pokerface, if not take them down. But that was the decision that they opted to make. It was fully in their control. So it is what it is. And then, yeah, there's you don't accrue Overwatch League tokens on this stream. That's another thing that people keep asking about. As it turns out, the Overwatch League doesn't exist. This is OWCS. It's different. And it's a bit better, a bit more down to grassroots, open qualifiers, etc., etc. So there you go. I hope that we have gotten your glaring questions taken care of and answered, as the game is now ready to go.
Okay, so as I mentioned, we already know the USIA are going to be using this Lamatra comp and Sunset. I'm not really sure using with the Ash together on here is a good idea, because they already saw the enemy going to be using the Hammond together with the Para, and if they're going to be using this one,
he missed the basketball.
It's not a good singer.
It's a bad omen.
Yeah. But it's hard. It's not easy.
Okay, well, interestingly enough, Proud is going to come out with a Widowmaker.
Okay.
And Bellisria is on that Wrecking Ball to try to work against Swoo with the Ramatra. So we'll see, though. It's gone unscouted so far. Hasn't rung out a shot yet.
Oh.
And there's a headshot. So now they know that there is going to be a Widow in play. Really have anybody who can go on deep flanks to really disrupt the Widow. If he's able to get a decent line of sight, this could be a pain point here for the side of USIA. See how he continues to try to play this one out, though, as for now, stuck here into the corner is Jayco, and yep, Bellisria playing off the back of that rocket damage. He will end up falling. Sunset similarly in a bad spot. Jayco just gets a nice, easy little direct hit there in midair. And we'll just tuck in behind the pillar and now look for a little bit more as Bayonaire works his way back over towards the dropship and will be able to escape. First lock of the point goes away Pokerface.
This is really making a lot of scenario for the first play, the Y hero pool. And now the UCL just swapped to the Winston Ana brick. And this is a kind of classic a long time at the last tournament and last a patch version. And this is giving a lot of a potential to be just dive with the Winston and just blocking the brick. And once you block the brick, the opportunity of the Tracer Ash can be do a lot of damage. But the problem here is who can control the hammer?
Yeah, right now it's not looking like anybody, especially not Swoo, as he does get taken down, fix it to find that elimination. J-Whoop still just hovering around, seeking some targets. The barrage are now online. Pretty clustered up here into the side room. Bellisria just poking and prodding. Now has a minefield available. Getting over to the point is going to prove to be very difficult, very dangerous here. Jay does get noted on the corner.
Oh, nice
Jumps up
play.
here on the rooftops, drops down. There's a barrage into the back line. We'll be able to find one. Bad air taken out there, but before fast to respond. Has managed to equalize. Spellstring gets forced over the grab for this coast side mega pack. Rally now going to be rolling from the nice play. Minefield out, and there's going to be Petrichor Sunset both getting assassinated as Proud finds the headshot. The crash across. Jaco going to be taken down, and Swoo's corpse goes flying. His Pokerface will maintain control. 75% now, about to be crested, as they are looking damn strong.
Yeah, and also, but I can prefer Space using their Battle.net ultimate a lot, and it's a good scenario for the UCL. Because one, okay.
Yeah, I mean, they're just wrapping around the backhand side here in front of the dropship. Another pile driver, a couple more rockets, and there's the supports now dead. Sunset dealt with. Swoop, the one that you would want to have going for a touch. Everybody's going to get cleaned up, as that is going to be Pokerface getting 100-0 here, running the Widowmaker of all things on this opening map here of Shrine.
Okay, one thing I want to say, I haven't seen the Proud get a kill from this map.
He did.
He did?
Yeah. Yeah, that last little volley, that skirmish that happened on the point right before the camp,
Oh.
he did manage to get a headshot.
Good job.
I think it was the one elimination that he might have had as far as the final blow is concerned, but
Okay, they're gonna probably showing that here.
potentially. I think it's right in this moment. So Jaco falls, the direct hit. Well, it looks like we're not going to see it.
Yeah.
It looks like we just won't put it on camera.
Yeah.
He did have one, for sure.
Good job.
Oh, there it is. It was
Oh,
the,
yeah, you're right,
headshot
right,
on the sunset. Sorry, it was the follow-up after the barrage.
I was doubting. Jay will play Ashen here? Okay, this is their one of the classic comp they want to play a lot at the Blizzard Award especially. And it was Blizzard-wise pretty good. They do the full hold cap by Jedi Division at the Blizzard Award, so this is one of their signature picks.
Mile drive down into the ice block goes Jaco. Goes straight, just rotate through, and yep, Jaco does end up getting finished off there. Jay will find that shot. Spellstreet just continues to cause havoc, distracting everybody. Takes back over, the point cap coming through. Pokerface once again getting the first grab.
Yep. And this gen, yeah, haven't seen in a long time, but still the valuable in certain situations, especially you're not facing against like a dive tank, like a Winston or Diva or Heaven. The gen can make it so much valuable, and this map is one of the best maps for making the value because of the rotation.
Zenyatta, few and far between when we do get to see him. It's typically on Circuit Royale, so definitely a very different look being put up here from the side of Pokerface, but one that's working out thus far. As USIA trying to find any opening picks, any control over Bellisria. Orbital Rain nearly online here for Bad Air. Zenit's about to be at the ready though similarly,
nice
but okay,
kill.
there you go. Jaco does find one. Pile Driver comes down, catches on the two, crash across, getting a nice little bit of damage there on a Sunset, but ultimately Bellisria wants to dive into the back and try to get this Zenyatta protected, who is now going to go ahead and pop the Transcendence, and Sunset will fall. Another Pile Driver in for the follow-up. Minefield going to be available. As USIA threatening that flip, but can they get over the line is going to be the question. Jaco dancing, dodging, Discord Orb here onto him, but there's the push back, and Simple holds his ground, shutting down this Tracer. Pulse at the ready could be committed, but it won't be necessary. Simple will go ahead and find the final shot. Swoop will fall, and that's 70% now here for Pokerface.
And also, the Jaco can using his Bob ultimate for here. Oh!
Okay.
Jaco. Nice shot.
One, fix it. Can be dealt with here. Rally at the ready for Petrichor. Likely he's going to have to use that here sooner rather than later, but Jay Woo's able to answer one back. Bob now in play as well. The crowd will fall. Jaco able to find a second. Someone just sat here on the high ground, just taking pot shots at the corner. The push down here onto the point. They're starting to try to threaten, and Jay Woo will end up falling.
Without the break, I think healing is not enough to be controlled or enough to giving on point side, but Simple.
Petrichor is going to be taken down and fix it. He's right back into this one. The rally is popped. Shield Rage is keeping him protected. Jaco going to fall. And that is going to be the cleanup coming through as the overtime will bleed down. Pokerface able to find themselves a 2-0 victory here on Nepal. Similar scenes to what they put up versus Varrel. And yeah, much more dominant fashion though.
Yeah, and we haven't seen Gen break a pretty long time except the Blizzard War, but they also like a proof they can learn from some of the map, and this is probably the best map for using it. And I think there's like a showing a lot of signature of the Pokerface, why they're top 4 and this at the Korea. And yeah, their hero pool is pretty wide. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea was a JO can play the Ash.
Neither did I. He's been very much a projectile specialist so far in his run with Pokerface, but I guess he can pretty much play whatever. So
he's still pretty young, right? As I
believe
know,
so.
he's 17.
17 years old.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, you and I just had our birthdays.
He born 2007.
Oh God, I was a sophomore in high school.
Yeah.
That's oh dear. Well, that's bringing our mortality into check here. It would seem. Anyone who doesn't know, 9K celebrated his birthday 3 days ago. I celebrated mine 2 days ago. So we don't have to mention the numbers, but we're a hell of a lot older than Jaewoo is.
Almost my. I don't know. Okay, 2007.
Yeah.
That is listen like he can want to play any hero, anything, because once you play very young, you're not have any stress to play new hero, anything like that, and he just proved a lot of point, and he's showing a lot of like a right side of the scene.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to pile on and keep doing this. He was 9 when the game came out.
Really?
He was 9 years old when Overwatch was released, because it was released in 2016.
Yeah, you're right.
So when he was like 10, he was probably watching Ryuche Hong and Runner, duking it out in the Season 2 finals, watching on television.
Oh my.
Oh, that's so strange to think about. But this is the reality. We're old men, 9K.
Yeah, we are. We're new generation. We just saw that. I love to see that. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it is great. I mean, just seeing the consistent flow of just young players wanting to still compete. In titles that are older. I mean, we've seen that with numerous other games where it's just like, okay, well, that one's like close to a decade old. I'm gonna play the newer title instead. I don't want to get involved in this one. There's so much history and so much blah blah blah. But to just be like, this is the game that I love and I want to compete in, and to do it and to get started at the age of 17 and potentially be qualifying for a major event.
Yep,
that is a great spot to be in there. So.
70 years old kid just going to the Europe that is going to be a really nice story.
That would be sick if they can make it happen. I mean, what an accomplishment for Pokerface as well if they can make it happen. But I mean, given some of the performances that they put up, I do fully think, and this isn't just like anybody can win. Copium. Like I think they genuinely could go on a run at the Asia Major and be able to qualify. So it's certainly something that could very well occur. So we'll have to keep our eyes on it, of course, as there is still plenty of Overwatch to be played, not just here in this series, but for that tournament in general when we do get started. Because they have their work cut out for them. You still have, even with their recent stumble, Crazy Raccoon, and of course Falcons, who were able to take down Crazy Raccoon, as well as Zeta Division, Bleed, 99 Divine, etc. To concern yourself with, plus the Japanese squads that are all going to be coming over. So it's not going to be an easy road, but we do see a sub here, as Belos Ria is going to be stepping out, Jasmine's going to be coming through. So Circuit Royale, perhaps.
I have no clue, because I think. Only can I expecting about here is Oculura, as you mentioned, because Diva, Balostra play pretty clean, and Lamatra also, and if they require to play Jasmine, I think Oculura make a lot of sense, but we always see the Falcon and Crazy Raccoon both play Lamatra at the Oculura, and was kind of decent strategy and decent comment there, so we hard to expecting like a which map is going to be played by that, or I'm not sure can say this one because they're only kind of qualified, right?
I think so.
Yeah, so they want to giving more play time to be more bench players can be possible.
That certainly could be the case. Again, take it with a grain of salt. Pretty sure they're qualified, but I don't know 100%.
Yeah, so, because the patch is coming soon, maybe. As I expecting correctly, next week is maybe new patches coming, because the time by time, I'm not sure. I have no idea. But if
9K's leaking. He's leaking the cycle.
yeah, because cycle wise, I'm calculating, and if new patch came out, maybe Diva nerf or Lamatra or a lot of hero can be nerf, right? So in that case, Jasmine might be need to play on that. So they want to be done not too much away from the actual match, because even you do the practice at the screen, actual match is feel way different than that.
Oh, for sure.
So this is a very reasonable choice if I'm be their coach, and that is the only way I'm thinking right now. Be very positive or very reasonable, but maybe just they have a different reason. Yeah.
Could very well be. We'll get the confirmation on the map here in a little bit. I don't think that there's been any substitutions on the side of USIA. Yes, no, they have not made any. So checking that one. So let's see. Let's take a zoom in here for USIA. They already kind of surprised us with the King's Rope pick in the previous series because they hadn't had any overall success on that map. So where do they want to go? I shouted at Circuit Royale. Could be Shambali as well. I'm assuming with Jasmine coming in, it's likely going to be an escort map. But given that sub, I think if it was Dorado or Junkertown, you would want to keep Bellasaria in to be able to play some main tank, unless you're going to be running just Diva the entire time. So I think it's going to be Circuit or Shambali.
I wanna see Circuit Royale because of the map. Their winning rate is pretty low out there, so, and also they wanna keep a more, what can I say? Good experience by certain situation. So, and yeah.
All right, so it is going to be Circuit coming through here from USIA. I mean, one that hasn't been great for Pokerface, but the same could be said here for USIA. Widely just going to be seeing Sunset wanting to try to pop off, have some huge crushing success with that Widowmaker, but I mean, on the opposite side, you got Proud. Or maybe, well, never mind. I was going to say Choice A1, but he's not. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough order to try to conquer him. So we'll see what is going to happen here, or if they even just completely stray away from playing the Widowmaker. We've seen more and more teams just opt to not go for the standard setup, not have, you know, just the Sigma v Sigma. I think that Jasmine at the very least will probably be playing it, but we could very well be surprised as we get ready to go into this one. It looks like the game is just about not ready. Hello again. Take a look and see what we got going on here.
Server
Same
issue?
thing, just a remake of the lobby.
Oh, okay.
So could just be a couple more minutes here for us to go ahead and get that one underway. But I don't know. I'd be down to just go crazy. You know, again, I'm pretty sure that Pokerface are qualified.
Yeah.
So I think that if the teams wanted to just you know, maybe throw something wild out there, that would be fine. Got to see, was it Telomere? Yeah, it was Telomere in Japan. They got their first ever point capture on Circuit Royale, and the game just devolved into insanity.
Really?
Bastion was played, Junkrat was there. There was a ton of just craziness happening where everyone was just randomly swapping around to just basically playing mystery heroes. So if we want to do that, you know, it would be entertaining. So I'll allow it.
Do you know, actually, this can be like if you're a bench player, just stop in, and if you're losing at that, your bench player as feel very awkward because we was winning and was sub in and we're losing. It's like
sure, yeah. It feels like, oh man, was I the problem here? Is this the mean that I just get to?
Their motivation level is very high at that point, but the other player feel like not really thinking about that much. Like they're like literally consider about their bench player. Not like a very bad way. It's like they're just playing what they wanted, but sometimes they're not really like have a hard focusing.
I'm just confused. I glanced at the chat.
What?
Somebody says that they think I sound like Tom Hanks. I don't see that, or rather, I don't hear that.
I slightly can understand.
Do I sound like Woody? Not that that's a bad thing. I mean, I love Tom Hanks. He's like my favorite actor. You know, next to like Simon Pegg and Colin Firth. But like,
Maybe one day you need to do next April Fools or like a Halloween.
wait, Woody or just Tom Hanks? Because that's
One of them.
Just going to like a Halloween party, being like, guess who I am? That feels pretty difficult if I'm just dressed as Tom Hanks being Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Like if I dressed as like Forrest Gump or something, or like one of his characters, then maybe it's a little bit more identifiable. But just as Tom Hanks,
Yeah, it's hard.
be a very random.
But I think Woody is kind of listenable. Like everyone.
Well,
like,
sure.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't hear it. I'd have to record myself and listen back to it.
I can see it at some point. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, the rest of the chat can chime in and let me know if I, in fact, do sound like Tom Hanks. I'm sure by the time that we get into the game, the delay will catch up, and I'll probably be able to glance at it before the actual action starts here.
But anyway, when you mentioned the Forrest Gump, I'm not sure the chat know that.
Forrest Gump, that's true. I
Yeah,
mean, but
it's pretty old
I
movie.
mean, it's old, but it's a classic. I feel like everybody.
Yeah, I love
Everybody
that movie.
must
That is
know.
one of the best movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fantastic
Yeah.
movie. Robert Zemeckis, I believe.
And do you know the very funny thing? If you buy the Apple stock in that time, the movie that's just showing,
Oh,
it's still the you earn incredible lot of money from there.
for sure. Yeah, I mean, if I had foresight, or if my parents did, rather, how different my life could have been. But
Yep.
you never know. I probably wouldn't be living in Korea right now if I grew up with a silver spoon in my mouth. But looks like we're ready to go. So lobby has been set up. Ready to get into this one. It seems like it's going to be first attack here for the side of USIA. And now Proud is looking to just go over to the May. So it looks like it is just going to be that Ram v Ram.
Yep, I think so too. And okay, what are they doing? I'm not.
This is curious from Pokerface. So, I mean, maybe this is just, okay, you know what? We're good. Let's sub in. Let's get some more playtime here. This is what it feels like. Teases with 3 seconds if Mary had a little lamb.
And
Can't play the rest of the song or we'd get DMCA struck.
And I mentioned the Ana is better choice from here this map because the Ana have a much more far distance and keep the consistently giving a lot of healing and resource to be robbed. And that is will be gonna cause a lot of issue. And Jeu flanking.
Yep, oh, here you go. Hello.
Pretty good, nice shot.
Just absolutely assassinating Sunset there. Pop out with the Unburrow. Not much to be found in the back end of that one, but just pile into the side room. And Jaco now going to fall to the wayside as Sunset will just immediately be swapping over onto the Sojourn, wanting something with a little bit more consistent throughput, but there's no way for Swu to escape. Will be taken out. A little bit of a mess up there on the drill dash. It's okay. You try again in 5 more seconds.
This year is actually pretty decent. And after Lava Hero nerf, especially Tracer, and possibility launch more Venture, because Venture is already good counter Tracer, but after Tracer nerf, Venture job is going to be much more extremely same as a Tracer. This is one of the reasons, like if you see the the proper interview, he say the Venture right now the job is holding the payload.
Here he goes again. Knocked down about half HP. Anti on the Swu once again. The Maywall coming up. Doesn't manage to escape for free for the moment. Gets knocked to the ground. Healing streaming across to try to keep him alive, and now the healing's going to be cut in half as Petrichor does end up getting taken down.
Yep.
Don't want to over pursue too much, but the HP bars are just absolutely in tatters here. There's Drill Dash. Again, just going to try to disrupt Swu, backpedaling stuck. On Burrow, will be able to take him down. Hey, this time Jwu got up top.
And this is one of the great chance to be like what is it? The Venture can be like assassinate from this kind of high ground because high ground always giving a lot of advantage for the Venture for assassinate target.
Dash, landing on their heads. Makes it underground though. That mega pack. Down to 78. Big Hope Swu both under some fire here. Okay, Jwu will get punished. Swu able to find that one. It's going to be the Blizzard invested. Back around the corner. Jasmine now looking to re-aggress as that Blizzard expires. Wall comes up to save them all, but he can rotate around the side of that one with the Annihilation. Still rolling, still whittling away here at these HP bars. With the ice block goes Jacob. Shield now will be coming up. Slow field in, and quick little swift step out. Petrichor will be able to escape, but the full hold continues.
Yeah, and also Joe have enough time to be come back for using his the Venture ultimate, and Paro can give him Nano at there, and Para is a great choice to be against the Venture because, yeah, everyone know why they listen, but the Para giving a lot of like a space control and also can pressure the Ana space, so Nano time is very important by Pokerface.
Crowd down off the rip. Solid start there, but Nano on the J-Woo. Pops out, immediately finds Petrichor. Sunset going to be taken out. Ult is popped. Doesn't really have the targets for this one. Dashes forward. Just start ripping Sru's HP bar down, but he is able to escape back into the spawn room doors, but ultimately it doesn't matter.
Yep.
If they find the kill or not. 33 seconds now remaining here for USIA.
And they don't have any more like a resources to like fight it here, so there's meaning about that. Nice spotting.
He's very well aware of that position, fully anticipating the flank angle. J-Woo, nonplussed by this, decides to stick around for a little bit longer. Drops down, Petrichor going to be taken out, Proud to find that headshot. J-Co dead. As J-Woo will be able to find him before that barrage can come to play. Sunset with this overclock has to slide down. His line of sight being broken. The ult now expired. Sru is gone. And that is going to be the full hold coming to fruition. Ultimately just utter dominance here at the hands of Pokerface as they have to just go 27.87 meters in order to move up 2-0.
0-0.
That is pretty close enough to be captured by.
Yep.
And if they try to holding it very nearby spawn door,
They have to. There's not really any other option for them.
yep. If they doing the venture part together, the space control could be nightmare for the USIA. This is a venture advantage, like even your.
It's feeling every twist and turns full advantage here for Pokerface. I mean, I can't even think of too many deaths suffered here on the side of Pokerface. I mean, J-Woo got picked the one time.
Yeah, I think that is the only one time they picked by that, and Proud lock in the Bastion.
I mean, honestly, why not?
Why not?
You only have to go, 27 meters.
Yep.
Bastion, if you're expecting, another Ramatra on the opposite side, just melt through that HP bar.
And 1 or 2 kill enough for them to be like a get, space and enough like a push power. And I think Widowmaker and Para is definitely a good choice to be like them to be holding the high ground or space. And they only saw the Widowmakers exist. And yeah, J-Woo gonna be flanked at this angle to be pressure their tank.
Yeah, I mean, he just hasn't been noticed at all. There you go. There's the ante. And J-Woo will collect the kill. Taking to the skies, there is J-Co. Tucks back behind the corner, but Jasmine at the same time breaks down the immortality field, finds Bayadir, and the cart will glide forward here. 27 seconds, all that is necessary. 27 seconds for just over 27 meters. As it turns out, Pokerface looking to speedrun their way into the Asia LAN. And I mean, I think that, again, they've already done it.
Yeah.
But they're looking to do it in flawless fashion here at the wildcard tournament. So just need one more win to go ahead and be 6-0.
And 6-0 is probably what they wanted. So, because...
Why would you want anything else?
Yeah, I mean, the point is exists after even season done, and sometime even you don't want to be like a really hard to like play, giving a lot of meaning if you get the 1 point extra, and 3-0 is better than 3-1. I don't know what I'm saying.
It's been a day.
Yeah,
it's been a day. Even with the quick matches, and there's just been some wild stuff that has happened throughout. So, it is what it is. But it's a 2-0 lead here for the side of Pokerface. They just need one more map win to get that 6-0 consecutive run back. We'll see if USIA is going to be able to run back once we come back from the break. I'm saying back a lot. Goodbye.
Look at the health bars just trickling down.
They're running out of time.
Beautiful boot from Junbin. Oh my word. Oh, they're making the hard work.
Look at that shoe coming in with the nano 2. This might just be enough.
Hello, we are back, and it's now time to go into what it's looking like. It's going to be the final map of the evening because Pokerface have they've shown up to play. They've been looking strong, and they're still going to be making some more adjustments here as Jasmine, at his moment in the spotlight, is going to be stepping out. Belshria is going to be coming back in, and I believe we also have 2 more substitutions as it's going to be Fixa in, Simple out, and then Choice One in with Jwoo out.
I mean, I talked with the Korean broadcasting, and they mentioned to me the Pokerface is one of the best teams swap their player a lot. The most of the percentage swap.
I mean, if you got a roster, a bench that big, and you're not utilizing them, then what's the point? So it's good to see them being able to, flip these players around and continue to find success. So looks like, just going to be the 3 substitutions there. USIA not going to be making any changes. So for now, not going to be seeing Flicky Minaj stepping in. But I'm very curious what this final map pick is going to look like here for the side of USIA.
Yeah, I think right now the map choice has to be like a more ROM map, and that is gonna be like a Suravasa, I guess, because that is like a guarantee you can beat like a very face-to-face fight, and not really many flank map, and also more power game map on certain point. So I think that is make more simply giving a lot of like a direction for the USIA. So I possibly if you're gonna choose that map, but. Who knows? Yeah.
We'll have to just wait and see what the map pick is going to be. But for now, we'll just wait and figure out what exactly it is going to be. I mean, we saw final map pick for them was Colosseo versus Varrel.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So, or not the final one, but they had picked the Colosseo there versus Varrel. It's one that Pokerface haven't had any wins on. So maybe if they want to try to go back over to push, they opt to go in for that one. Because I'm in agreement with you when it comes down to Suravasa, but the big concern is that they haven't played Suravasa. So we don't know what their flashpoint looks like in general, so it is going to be Colosseo. But also, I think after watching Pokerface dismantle Varrel on Suravasa, maybe you just also want to further continue to avoid the flashpoint in general. So it is going to be Colosseo as what could very well be the last map here of this set. USIA needing that reverse sweep if they want to try to force out just, the 1-1 ties. But I believe that, even with just the singular map pick, or the single map win that Pokerface had gotten after Nepal, they should basically be qualified from here. So basically just playing this one out for the sake of sportsmanship and practice. Pokerface clearly taking it very seriously the whole way throughout, not backing down, not allowing for any opportunities to inch their way back into these maps. They haven't been giving those opportunities over to USIA.
Yeah, that is true. And I suddenly realized that Pokerface, if his enemy team was a full house, it was kind of 7 poker game.
Alrighty. Well,
yeah, whatever. Yeah,
let's see what they have.
So, okay, so they're gonna choose a Winston-Com, and Winston-Com is generally good against the rom-com because of the bubble, and a lot of resources can be forced over to them to be, and trading wise the rom doesn't have really a lot of way to be controlled. But wait, what? Okay, no, just Lucio for the giving speed is make more sense. Yeah, because they're opening for this middle door. It's really looking for the fast diving. And this fast diving giving a lot of advantage for the USIA, so I think this is good decision making.
Huge swing around the backhand side here. I mean, we're basically just trading places now. There's a ball going up, just slowing up the approach here for a brief little moment. As Swoo, Petrichor both going to be tagged down low.
Nice shot.
Are going to be taken out, so Petrichor is able to find one. Swoo going to be traded, but now equalized here, but now traded up. So that's 3 deaths here on the side of USIA. Sunset, the last one standing, and likely not for long, given that he's down to a sliver. He will narrowly escape those final shots coming through from the Ramatra, but ultimately Pokerface are going to start the push.
Genji Tracer is like a really strong dive comp, and once you not get a decent kill enemy DPS. The problem is like you will have a really hard time. Will come to you and
Right.
okay, nice kill.
Oh, looking for it. Proud is somehow still alive.
Oh, nice kill.
And does he get the kill on the kill on Dynamite? He does. So he even from beyond the grave is able to trade that one out. So the one victory that they had got is a little bit squandered there. A hollow crown perhaps for the side of USIA. Jaco trying to escape but has nowhere to go ultimately, so will fall for some additional stagger. So Bot still now pushing forward, rushing towards that checkpoint. It seems like there's not really going to be any contest in sight, so there should be forward spawns getting ready to come through here for Pokerface.
Yep. And they check at this point and okay, they will gonna be dive again to their ban line, but their brick it's not gonna have a hard time from against this one because
Or just hovering
okay.
here. Yeah, just
Yep.
able to go. Oh, no! Can he? Nope.
Nah.
I think that might be a first, either way. A bit of an oopsie there from Karu. Crowd just taking a quick little glimpse over the cliffside. But Pokerface still looking to just continue to push.
Oh, good flank.
But it's Bandier. How much can he do with the Kyoko? He's going to try to open up the Kitsune rush here from behind. Smooth jumping forward, taking low, pops the climb, stays alive. Jaco, however, going to be stunned up as the rally comes in from Dixa, gets the shield bash, sets it for the kill. And ultimately, this fight, this engage is completely turned on its head. Brief little pushback on the coach gun. Swoop just needing to die and reset. And will end up falling in Sunset in desperation. Now is going to go for the Widowmaker here.
If Sunset get the multiple kill, they might be have a chance here, but
And that's just going to be one of many fights necessary. There's Bob out onto the flank, Dynamite over the top. Orbital Ray dropped in here by Karu. As Blade gets pulled out, Jaco, however, he's going to be focused fire for the Annihilation. Will tear him asunder. Beat gets dropped, but no one goes for the touch. And it's Pokerface getting a full push. Less than 3 minutes.
lesser than 3 minutes?
It was less than 3 minutes, I'm pretty sure.
Wow. Okay.
Let's have a moment of silence.
Yeah. I think this is my first time to see the lesser than 3 minutes. I mean, push map is incredible hard to like a B push on the point, but yeah, just Pokerface just handling their diving very well. And cheer for the Pokerface, like a lot of point. I mean, their first strategy of the UCL was kind of clean for me because they're full rotation, but Pokerface just like catch that rotation. So they rotation to the enemy side, be on time, be perfectly well. And who is the play of the match today?
Well, it's going to be Jaewoo.
Yep.
Might not have been in for the final map, but ultimately it was
Yep.
a very quick one. So participation from him in that one, not necessary. But throughout the first two, Jaewoo, the impact was felt. Big part of why they were able to find the spawn camp both here, you know, on Nepal as well as over on Circuit Royale in the second one with his Avenger performance. This one right here, a fantastic win, just started off, just gave that immediate punch on the sunset. It's just damn good. 17-year-old player, and he's fearless. He's good at not really overstepping his limits. So yeah, good head on his shoulders, and also able to just find moments like this where he slides in behind Swoo to just immediately find the assassination.
And how many heroes he played? He played Ashe, Venture, and Mei, and Para, and Echo. Yeah, he played a lot, and there's like a kind of talent point about the you need to do for play a lot of hero and a lot of way, and I love to see that.
Yeah, it's really, really good flexibility, great mechanical skill put on display there from Jaewoo and just Pokerface in general. So a 6-0 run for them through the wild card. So we will be seeing more of Pokerface here in OWCS 2024, and then get themselves a nice little, break to be able to just like chill out for a little while.
Agree. And also new patch coming out, if they have a chance be play or in practice more better condition than compared than who made the final.
Yeah.
If I'm correct.
Sorry. production's telling me something. I don't know what they were saying. I couldn't hear it, or rather, I couldn't understand. But yeah, this is. I think this is a great showing from the side of Pokerface. Oh, I see. We have an interview.
Oh yeah. We have an interview.
Okay. So we have an interview. I'm not sure when that's beginning.
And are we interview whole Pokerface or like a specific player?
OWCS 아시아 뭐 오늘 경기는 굉장히 좀 편안하게 가긴 했습니다만 진출까지는 좀 쉽지
Hello.
않았는데 OWCS 아시아
I hope everyone can hear me.
먼저 들어보시고요.
Hi.
일단
So of
저희가
course,
원하는 대로
we have
바로
Proud and Cole.
올라가지 못하였지만
예.
오늘 이렇게 이기고 확정지어서
He's
지금
talking about
기분이 좀 좋은 것
how
같아요.
how he feels about
뭐 일단
you know,
오늘
moving on to
경기력
WCS
자체는
Asia.
굉장히 좀 깔끔하게 승리를 거뒀기
It was a
때문에
clean
아무래도
win,
오늘
and
경기보다는
I'm really happy
아시아에
that we
조금 더
made it
이제
to
초점이 가
OWCS
있을
Asia.
것 같거든요. 지금 뭐 이제 메타에 대한 적응도 좀 서서히 되고 있는 것 같고 그리고 시딩 때는 좋았지만 플레이오프는 좀
It
아쉽게
feels
마무리가
like
됐기
the
때문에
team is
그
slowly
아쉬움을 털어내고자
adjusting to the
꼭
meta.
만나보고
Of
싶은
course,
팀이
they put
있다면
on a great showing
어디가 있을까요?
during the
저희는
seeding
제타를
deciders,
꼭
but
다시 한번
ultimately
만나고
kind of fell
싶습니다.
apart.
아
playoffs.
제타에게 복수를 하고 싶군요.
But if
네,
there one team that you want to
다음에
get revenge
만나면은
on, and he says Zeta Division.
3대 0으로 꼭 이기도록 하겠습니다.
He will make sure
그렇군요.
that they will
네.
3-0
그럼
Zeta
이제
Division.
아시아로 진출을 하시는 과정에서 이 지금 오늘의 와일드카드를 봤을 때는 확실히 이 어떤 플레이오프 때 살짝은 아쉬웠던 모습까지 좀 보완이 된 듯한 모습이었는데
So it feels
이
like
어떤 플레이오프 전
you guys
그리고
have
지금의 포커페이스를 비교를 해봤을
kind of
때는
improved
약간
on
몇 배
the
정도 좀
weaknesses
강력해졌다고
that
생각을
the team
하시나요?
showed.
지금
So,
한 3배는 더
what do you
강력해진
think?
것 같아요 저희 팀이.
so how far do you
그는
think
아직
you
메타 정도 잘안 됐어가지고
Pokerface has
네.
improved?
좀
And he
저희가
says
팀합이
about
좀
3
버텨지지
times
않았나.
better.
그 세배 기여도
says?
중에서 가장 높은 선수 어떤 선수인가요? 포라우드 선수 본인 제외하고.
아마 픽사 선수가 지금 메타의 브리기테를 좀 많이 잘하기 때문에 픽사
So
선수가
he says
아닐까.
he fixes very good at Brigide right now,
네.
and he's
그리고
shown
이제 포커페이스 같은 경우에
tremendous
사실 어떻게
improvements.
보면은 이 한국 지역의 팀들 중 가장 먼저 다른 지역의 팀들과 한번 경기를 치러본 것 같아요.
So Pokerface was the first team to
됐는데,
face other teams from or teams from other regions.
이 한국 지역과 다른 지역의 팀들 어떤 차이가 좀 있었을까요?
So what are some of the differences?
아무래도 템포가 예전부터 많이 나왔는데 템포 차이도 좀 있는 것 같고
네.
Game tempo
그리고
is one big
조합
major changes.
이해하는 속도 차이라고 해야 되나? 메타 파악 차이 조금 있는 것 같아요.
I think there's also a
그리고 이제
difference in figuring
포커페이스는
out
이
the meta.
한국 무대를 넘어서
how fast they can do
아시아로
it.
진출을 하게 됩니다. OWCS 아시아 더욱더 강해지고 있는 포커페이스인 만큼 많은 분들이 좀 기대를 하고 있을 것 같은데 OWCS 아시아에 임하는 각오 한마디
So can we
들어보고
hear
싶습니다.
some words of resolution heading
이번에
into
아시아에
OWCS
올라가게
Asia?
되었는데 이번 아시아에서는 제타 잡고 꼭 스톡홀름까지 가는 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록
We'll make
열심히
sure
하겠습니다.
to
네.
감사합니다.
beat Zeta
되게
Division
많이 하고 있네요.
and
그죠?
make it to Stockholm.
네,
And then
알겠습니다.
you know the
경기력
Korean casters are saying they're always
감사합니다.
they keep talking about
그리고
Zeta
이제
Division.
마무리하기 앞서서 굉장히 많은 분들이
And that was the
이
interview.
와일드카드까지
So with Proud
포커페이스를
from
응원해
Pokerface,
주셨는데 응원해
I
주신
am going to send it
팬분들께도
back
한마디를 좀
to Achilles
부탁드릴게요.
and 9K.
Thank you very much, Quest, for the translations there. I mean, yeah, very hyper-focused on wanting to get some revenge over Zeta Division, it would seem, here for Proud. So a bit of a pain point, something that's living rent-free in his head. But he can evict them if he's able to find that 3-0. And right now, I don't disagree with the assessment that there has kind of been this like 3x improvement for Pokerface across just the year, because they do look incredible right now.
And when they losing like a certain match or certain like a tournament, they will come back very strong. And I can see a lot of point, and I really also agree, because if you're be like a old player, it's not only meaning about the you're adapting new hero is hard. They're adapting and they're like a analyze of the meta is pretty faster than like a fresh player, because they already know this is can be work or not. Very by experience, and that is giving a lot of advantage for Zeta Division. But fresh player can be, and the new player can be adapting more high quality faster than old player. I'm not gonna say Zeta Division is an old team, but just they're a pretty young team, like a Pokerface. Yeah.
No, they are, and I mean, there's that hunger, there's that drive, as well as just sometimes younger mechanics. I mean, there's been plenty of players that have disproven that, and they can still maintain incredibly strong performances, even well into a decade plus in certain cases in esports. But yeah, it's always those young players that just come out of nowhere. just come up from the depths of ranked that are just absolute demons. And then as soon as you get just like a solid coaching staff around them, you can hone those players to just be absolute world beaters. So for Pokerface, they have their sights set on Zeta, they have their sights set on DreamHack, and I think both things are entirely possible for them.
Great. And this is today leisured.
It has been a day of 3-0s across the board, but with plenty of entertainment in between. Pokerface, they're going to the major. For Varrel, for USIA, for all of the other teams that didn't even make it to this point, we thank them so much for their participation, of course, in all of the leagues here in Asia throughout 2024. It's been fantastic to be able to cast all of these squads. But for Varrel, I'm hoping to just see, the drive come back in 2025. They have been at the top for quite some time. They've pretty much always been the dominant force over in Japan, but no king rules forever. So it is. It's right now the torch being passed over to the likes of Niam Gaming and Lazuli, who is. It's going to be very fascinating to see how they are going to be performing on that international stage. Because for Niam, we never coming into this stage ever would have anticipated that they would be the LAN representative, that they would be that #1 team coming in to just represent Japan, because they were just so poor in stage 1. They just couldn't really find any decent results. So what a glow up.
And also, they have a LAN event at this Sunday final at the Japan, and that LAN event will giving more advantage for them to be when they come to the Korea for to the Asia final.
And it's going to be a wild tournament. So the teams, of course, they do have some time to continue to prepare. We still have more that we have to watch before we can get into that tournament. As you can see there at the bottom of your screens, it's going to be starting, I believe, on the 27th. And then we're going to have 3 days of play there into that grand final down in Busan at the Busan Esports Arena to crown a champion of Asia and to see which of our 2 teams are going to be sent over to DreamHack. But while the wild card has concluded, we still have more action this weekend with a wrap-up of Japan as well as Korea as regions to see which of those teams are going to be going forward as the top dogs, basically.
I think I have no clue which team going to be making the grand final this time, but a lot of teams have a potential to be like a get big grand final. Jada Division, Team Falcon, and like a Pokerface, already showing like a performance today, and Trade Luck definitely one of the teams. So even not that top 4 team, other team also can be like that. And also look at this one.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, big thing to note here, that Japanese grand final that's going to be kicking off, it starts at 1 p.m. Korean Standard Time, significantly earlier than you guys are used to, especially for anybody who watches our coverage of Japan. So 6 hours earlier. So if you're on West Coast, it's actually a pretty watchable time for you. If you're on East Coast, I believe that's just at midnight for you. So, you could stay up a little bit later than you might normally do. You don't have to wake up early to be able to watch it. And then for European viewers, that is kind of in the middle of the night. So
yeah, good for them.
So good luck on that front, I suppose. But make sure you take note of that if you want to be able to tune in for the Japanese Grand Final. And then, of course, we will have those 2 final series for OWCS Korea to round things out ahead of the major. But that does it for myself and 9K here today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to the Wildcard broadcast. We'll see you this weekend to close out the Japanese and Korea regions. See you then.